All right, guys, let's see. Let's warm it up here. See if the live stream is up. Right, we are live. Let us see. All right, everything's all right. Bada bing, bada boom. Here we go. All righty. Everything's set. Yes, kilobytes ready. All right, let's bring it to the game. All right, so today, as you guys see the title, we are trying to complete Lucilla's main story quest to reach Mengzhou. And let us see what we have to say. Though the Tenorian Aleph 1 was banished, Lucilla finds herself in yet another predicament. In the advance of the Exostrider, in the absence of the Exostrider, funders are questioning whether the synchronous program and even the Rebel College itself should continue to exist. As both a professor and the head of the academy, Lucilla must now choose between harsh reality and her ideals. Alright, so it seems like we're gonna go through the hard choices of being a principal at a school. So let's put this in focus mode and let's get going. All right, are you free tomorrow? I guess I'll take that as a yes. My office tomorrow morning at 8. All right, is fine enough. All right, let's go. Damn, gotta wait up to 8 o'clock the next day. All right, easy enough. Boom. That should do it. All right, let's get her going.
Is that Rebel College?
Boom.
The president doesn't look too happy today. Maybe we should come back another time.
All right, let's get this story on the roll.
Lucilla's busy now. I should wait outside.
Yes, you should.
Not a problem. For project funding approvals, we can follow the new Federation's model. But when it comes to picking research topics, I'm afraid I must insist on giving our teams more freedom to choose their own direction. I have full
The
confidence in
president
our
doesn't look too
faculty
happy
and
today.
students.
Maybe we should come back another
Yes,
time,
precisely.
Professor.
But
Oh,
we
don't
both
worry.
know that higher
Just
risks
leave with
often yield
dear
higher
Madam
returns.
Lucilla. Watch that
Yes,
frown vanish.
I understand. Of course, I'll note it down.
What we
and
got here?
provide you later.
Oh, is that Marina? A group is gathering around a plant in which appears to be a Pioneer Association office. You recognize Marina amongst them. In the background, a lone figure works facing away from the camera. Is that Lucilla? If you're talking about this, I'm pretty sure she's just busy, man. Alright, what's this one? Students from various departments gather around Lucilla. She appears slightly overwhelmed. Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, it does. Does look like that. Oh, is this her when she was younger? A graduation photo of Lucilla. But the setting doesn't look like a school. A stern noblewoman stands beside Lucilla, her hands on Lucilla's arm. I'm guessing this is her mother? Who knows? She doesn't have the same hair color. A Solaskin. A photo taken through a porthole that captures an enormous Solaskin. A small note in the bottom right corner of the photo reads, "The largest Solaskin ever recorded." Damn, where you see that? Oh, there's no note there. Well. Alright, let's go see what Lucilla gotta say.
Yes, I understand.
You busy, Principal?
Of course.
I just cut her off.
Understood. Let's save those two issues for our call next week. The new partnership model is interesting, but I'll need to run it by my colleagues first. No, not at all. Why would I think you're making things difficult for us? The Academy has always been open to this kind of collaboration. Okay then. See you next week. Have a wonderful day.
I don't think you're having a wonderful day, Lucilla.
Impudent little hamster. Really? Using a crisis to haggle me down to wholesale?
Own a business, Lucilla? Like, what is this?
I'm fine. Just had a bit of a tiff with a rather difficult partner. It's just that... You want some coffee?
Sure. Only coffee for breakfast? I guess.
Didn't realize the sun was already up.
There's no way you stood up all night.
So, what's all this you've got going on, President Lucilla?
Right. What am I even working on? After the hero defeats the Demon King, shouldn't we all be enjoying our happily ever after?
Ain't no way you just spiked my drink, Lucilla. There's no way.
But here I am, burning the midnight oil like I'm part of some sleep deprivation experiment. A former colleague from the Pioneer Association taught me how to make this special coffee blend. Want a sip?
Hey, I trust you, but like... Hopefully this is heavenly coffee you're giving me. Oh.
Did she actually add?
There's no way. Antioxidant?
Oh, it's a favorite among the gold runners in the new Federation. Packs a punch. Sometimes a little too much of a punch.
Oh, you need antioxidants in your coffee, Lucilla.
That hits the spot.
I am guessing that's the photo of the student or the pioneer. I guess the
I
pioneer.
didn't know you worked with Verena before. She helped me out back in Zhengzhou.
Oh, so that's where that girl went. Makes sense. The new Federation isn't the best place for a gifted resonator like her in the long run.
Oh, she was
Maybe I should
here
invite her to
before?
the Academy. She could keep me company while I drown in overtime.
So Verena traveled to La Haroy first? That's interesting. We've yet to know what the new Federation is. I'm pretty sure they're just a bunch of money-hungry people over there. Probably like a New York-esque thing where there's a bunch of buildings. Who knows? What's the story behind the giant Celescape fight?
That one. One of my students took it. Shame I never got to see that Solaskin with my own eyes. Must be twice a person's height, at least from the picture. Can a Solaskin even grow that large?
Do you plan to tell me what I'm really doing here?
Are we just skipping right to it?
All right, Rover. Technically, I shouldn't be asking a student this. So let's just call it a casual chat between friends. So, from a purely administrative standpoint, is there a chance that certain unverified intel I share with you off the record could, through private channels, somehow influence an inspection report issued by a particular independent international organization?
Bro, are you... I am completely lost. In frugal way. Yes.
I mean, what's your network like at the Black Shores? Got any real pull there?
I don't know. I gotta go ask my wife, shorekeeper. That's the only way I know.
I'll be straightforward, Rover. Star Search Academy has been in a bit of a bind ever since the Exostrider and Aleph 1 left the highway. As you can see, our investors are reassessing the Academy's value now that the Exostrider is gone. They're holding a review next week to discuss new management policies moving forward. Before that happens, I pulled some strings to get a third-party agency in for an independent investigation. Whatever they put in their report will steer the whole review.
I see.
So you brought in the Black Shores to audit Star Torch. When's this happening?
Dr. Luke is waiting for the auditor at the Starworld Riseway as we speak. They'll be here any minute. Now, Rover, I'm not about to interfere with an independent audit, but I'd like you to be there during this visit. And if possible...
We talk our way in.
You want me to put in a good word?
Oh, no need. Just make sure they see the Academy for what it really is. My students can speak for themselves. Dr. Luke and the auditor have arrived. Shall we?
Lead the way.
Oh, just a second.
Damn, we drank the second coffee?
Okay, let's go.
That's too much caffeine for me. Alright, here we go. The Chosen... What was it? The Chosen the Sky? We choose this guy, not the... Damn.
I admit there are a few errors in his code.
You're just gonna spadam it.
I can give you a ride to the training ground, but
Damn.
stay away from my sync jack.
The lenses
Grab the
convert
back
the
seat,
reactor
the
drive
buffer.
left.
Never mind. Railway is down here. The highway's
I don't
above.
see anyone. Are they still on their way?
Oh,
Oh, hold on. Dr. Luke says the auditor insisted on driving his own motorbike. That means they're on the second floor. Come on.
damn. Alright, I got you. I was about to say, do I really have to be there? Oh, we did have to take the escalator.
What's all this?
I was about to say, are the students there?
Professor, we heard a very important visitor is coming to tour the Academy. Don't worry, we'll make a good impression.
Hopefully.
Yep, we even threw together a little welcoming, thing.
Thing?
You rascals. All right, but follow my lead. If this auditor is a by-the-book type, then we...
Woo!
Oh, there's no way. My boy Alto. So this is why you were in the trailer.
Oh, yeah! What a ride! Now that was top notch. So many people. So, not a confidential audit, huh?
I I guess not. Oh, we know.
Welcome to Star Torch Academy. I'm Lucilla, the Academy President. So glad you could make it.
Welcome to Star Torch Academy!
Oh, right. I'm Alto. You guys really know how to roll out the red carpet.
Nice to meet you, honored sir. I'm Sigrika, from the preparatory program. Thank you for coming to tour the academy.
Hello, hello! Please, just Alto is fine. No need for that honored sir stuff.
Got it. I'm Arroya, you know. And I just want to say the academy has been so wonderful to my people. We're all working together to make the world a better place. Oh, and there are lots of Roya students in Rebel College too. Everyone works so hard.
Uh-huh.
Bro's lost in the sauce.
Chief Aldo, I'm Dorian from the agronomy wing. I brought you a complete nutrition squeezy jelly and our department's special self-feeding cup noodles.
Cup noodles? Oh, thanks. Oh, and hey, just call me Alto.
Director Alto, I'm Misha from the Department of Exostrider Engineering. I couldn't bring my project here, so I'm here to sing instead.
What?
Director, I'm from the Department of Void Matters, sir. I can dance.
Bro, that has no correlation to your department. What the? I guess. Bro getting jiggy with it.
And I can do some custom mods on your bike.
Mr. Alto?
He's still going.
This is Rover from Rebel College. He will be joining us for the duration of your tour.
Bro. What's cooking, Director Alto? My boy, we're gonna cook up some saucy dishes today.
Ah, what a fantastic name. Not too long, not too short.
Hey, are we supposed to know each other?
Or not?
Who knows?
We are, but don't make it too obvious.
Copy that.
Well then, without further ado, let's head over to Rebel College. I'll fill you in on our facilities along the way.
Did
That
Luke,
would be great.
did Luke just ding dong ditch? Like, where's Luke?
Oh, tell those kids to go their separate ways. I'll meet you at Rebel College.
Got it.
Bro still dancing in the corner. We get it, bro. You're impressive.
The train for Star Torch Academy and the Frostlands will be departing soon. All passengers, please take your seats and fasten your seatbelts. Void storm hazard level at transit stop low.
I guess we had to wait for the terminal to say it.
Someone want to tell me what's happening?
What's Chisa doing here? She just appeared out of nowhere.
You didn't know, Rover? Everyone's saying the board is looking to shut down Rebel College.
No, not the college. Just the Synchronists. A professor covering our Royan history class told us the Space Trek Collective wants them out of the academy.
Yeah, well, The rumor mill says Rebel eats up 2/3 of the Academy's budget, and the collective's investors have strong opinions about that. I say investors, but it's mostly new Federation money. Can't say I'm surprised they're pulling this kind of stunt.
Oh, they were betting on the
What about you,
exostrator.
Chisa? What have you heard?
Me? Actually, I don't know the specifics of what's happening. I just wanted to help.
I guess.
So it's all just hearsay for now.
I'm guessing the exostrator is the
Probably.
reason.
I mean, they were literally picked just to pilot the Exostrider.
That's exactly why.
But Synchronists are all such brilliant students. Even if they can't pilot anymore, they still...
The new Fed only cares as long as you're an asset. The second you're not, you're out.
Yeah, it seems like the new
There
Federation
must
is
be
a
more to
business
it than
mind.
that. The president and I are on it. You guys should head back for now.
Well, give me a shout if you need backup. There's no way I'm letting them do the Synchronists dirty like this.
We're counting on you, Senior. We trust you.
Let's head over there right now. Damn. Spawn trap. Let's go. That's crazy. They want to shut down the synchronous program because there's no more Exostrider? Makes sense, but the students still completed their courses though. Right? Oh, is that wine? Oh, that was a can. Damn, that just showed up in my face. Professor Mornier.
In addition to augmented resonance training, we place strong emphasis on general education for our synchronists. This is Professor Mornier, who teaches synth armament studies.
Synth
Shall
armament
we
studies.
sit in for a bit, Mr. Alto, before we tour the student projects?
I hear someone sleeping, so it's probably not. Yeah, it's probably not that
If it's no trouble.
specific. Let's hear it.
All right. In the last lecture, we proved that the rule equation holds true for Type 2 synth armaments. Today, we'll move on to their tuning stability constants.
Oh, she said it. The tune stability.
Shin, could you please write the final derivation from the last lecture on the board?
Yes. Professor.
While she gets started, let's do a quick review. Waleo, what is the standard medium used to measure tuning stability in a lab setting?
He's knocked out like a light.
It's so...
Yes, sodium. An interesting choice, though its volatility makes it impractical for standard testing.
Jesus, Mornier is such a nice teacher. He's letting everything slide. Is wild.
Sonia, could you tell me the standard medium for determining tuning stability in synth armaments under laboratory conditions?
Squeezy jelly.
There's no way that's the answer.
Squeezy jelly, you say? Well, it seems we moved through the material a bit too quickly last time. But that's all right. Everyone, please refocus. Let's go over Li Xian's board work.
Ooh. Ooh. Lucilla, what was that
As
for?
you can see, Mr. Alto, this is our signature sleep learning program.
Oh, you trying to be sly with it?
Oh, very impressive. How about we move on to the next stop?
He was pretty chill with it.
After you.
You get to talk to Mornye.
Now we're about to show you some augmented resonance projects developed by our synchronists. Among them, the unmanned vehicle prototype shows exceptional promise across multiple market sectors.
Absent students, 8. Data uploaded to cloud storage.
These children seem to have forgotten the importance of honoring their commitments.
And we got all 8 missing. Unexcused too. And not even the tardy.
What's the deal? It looks like the students all skipped class.
Oh, wanna be the first?
Yeah. Maybe we're just too early, President Lucilla. Why don't we take a stroll elsewhere? I'm actually quite curious about the Academy's catering system.
Ooh.
My apologies, Mr. Alto. How fortunate we are to have you here, despite our apparent lack of preparation. There's no point denying it. You're seeing firsthand how the ongoing debate within the Space Trek Collective has begun to affect our students.
It does make sense. Without the
Star
Exostrider,
Torch needs support now more than ever.
just give it a nudge. Oh,
Got any
bro.
solutions?
Bro got something
Not
cooking.
really.
Ah.
I understand, President. And this is precisely why I'm here to convey the...
Mr. Alto, how about we add an extra tour this evening? We can discuss anything you'd like after that.
Works for me.
Rover, I'll take Mr. Alto for a meal then. Would you mind checking back in with Professor Mornye for me?
No problem.
See you on Waves Line.
We just calling it Waves Line? Alright, damn, we climbed up. Alright. What you gotta say, Borjay?
Why didn't you wake them up?
Yeah, such a good teacher for that.
This class is difficult to follow, so it's normal for some to drift off. Still, it's rare for the entire class to go like that.
Really?
Only I could make my lectures more accessible.
This isn't your fault.
It's like metal fatigue. These students are being tempered and pushed to their limits over and over. Eventually, the metal just snaps.
At least she understands the
Should I have
concept.
woken them, reprimanded them, or offered them assurance? I've heard about the pressure they've been under lately. Maybe the best thing is a few days away from all this.
It could work, it won't work, who knows? Their whole strive is for the Exostrider, and since it's not there, you're technically only showing them, I guess, I would say sections of how to operate it. But this is an augment, so it's not related completely to the Exostrider. Anyway,
Thank you, Mentor.
Be at the square by 8. The one we passed earlier, got some intel to share? My boy. NRX on what to order. Lucilla went back to her office to take some care. I guess just order anything, like. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's hit it. Alright, what you gotta say, Alto?
You have my deepest respect. Working in this food desert takes a special kind of fortitude.
What did you get, bro?
Something that looked like toothpaste. Oh, didn't go
There's
down well.
no way.
Next thing I know, there were students everywhere shoving snacks at me like it was my birthday.
Jesus, man.
Ugh, hellish.
A super nutritious squeeze. I guess that would have been the best option. So what happened, man?
To put it simply, the Exostrider's gone. So, the synchronous program needs to go. Problem is, everyone has a different idea of what to do with those students. And by everyone, I mean President Lucilla versus everyone else.
Really?
Anyway, the new Federation and the majority of the board want to pull the plug immediately and draft a new teaching plan from scratch. Meanwhile, the executive committee moderates have promised to stay out of it as long as their nation's synchronists are covered, with either guaranteed support back home or a smooth transfer somewhere else.
So they do want to keep the synchronous.
Where does Lucilla stand?
They just want to get rid of the
She
program.
wants to continue the synchronous program.
Okay.
Continue?
Yup. Confusing, isn't it? Speaking of which, how well do you know her, Rover?
Not that much.
Huh. So you're not so sure either, huh? I'll be honest with you, Rover. The Black Shores doesn't trust her right now.
Really?
Between her proposal, her deep new Fed connections, and that evasive attitude, there are just too many uncertainties for us to take on the risk of helping her.
I guess it makes sense.
At least, that's the conclusion we've reached based on the facts we have so far. But the Bloom Bearers who graduated from Star Torch heard about this and stepped up to endorse Lucilla. That's what changed Shorekeeper's mind. A teacher who gets that kind of trust from her students. That's pretty impressive.
Indeed it is.
So, what do you need from me?
Actually, according to Shorekeeper, you are the one really running this audit.
Me?
So, we need you, acting as both a Star Torch student and a Black Shores auditor, to tell us if Lucilla is solid and what she's really planning.
Why she wants to continue the synchronous
I want to
program.
do something for the Synchronists, but I've also got my responsibility to the Black Shores. I don't think Lucilla would put her students in harm's way, but still. Got it. I'll do what I can to help you.
I should be the one saying that to you. Anyway, we need a plan for how...
Great, another grand plan. Why'd you gotta make everything so complicated?
What's she doing here?
Oh, what the... how's that?
Hello, Mr. Alto. This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance to invest in the Exostrator project. I suggest the Black Shores chips in this much.
Is that a 100K or a million?
Or you can just patch me through to the collective board. I'd be happy to handle the negotiations myself.
How are you gonna do that, Amith?
Is this Imeth?
Imeth?
I can't believe she just hacked a Black Shores terminal.
Why'd you go on and do that, Imeth?
I am being serious. If synchronous degrees get cancelled, my record will say I only finished Roya preschool.
There's no way you're mad because of that.
Besides, keeping Rebel College around isn't that hard. Get creative. Talk to Chase. Talk to Shorekeeper. The Collective's investors can't be tougher to handle than LF1, right?
Think again, Imeth.
So what if they don't care about your contributions? If they actually want you on their side, they'll have to listen anyway. That's how leverage works.
Amith, I don't think that's a very genius way of thinking.
If we lean on that kind of leverage now, we'll be held to it later.
Exactly.
My experience has shown me that it's often better to act as an individual. Since you're planning on the savior career path, I think you'll understand what I mean, Imeth.
Makes sense. Kinda old school thinking, though.
Well, I am more than like 500 years old, so...
I need to figure out what Lucilla is really thinking. Then I'll play it by ear.
Yeah, we need to figure out why she wants to keep the synchronous program going.
If I want them to protect the Synchronous when I can't, I've got to work inside their system.
Oh my
That's
god.
just how this game works.
Mega Warrior, how you doing, bro? I see you pulled up in the stream.
Trust me and Lucilla.
I was just too focused in the story.
We'll find the right way to handle this.
Ha! Alright then. But just so you know, if my school record disappears, I'm renaming the Space Trek Collective to the Imeth Collective.
The Imeth Collective? I see.
Honestly, if we let Imeth loose on them, it might actually take some pressure off Lucilla.
But like she said, she's a Synchronous too. That just makes her one more person Lucilla has to protect.
Fair enough. But I'm afraid we have less time than we thought.
Do we know? How much time?
I spotted some new Fed spies back at the station. Lost them on the motorbike. But it won't be long before they track us here.
Really?
Before Lucilla's next tour begins, let's poke around and see what we can find.
Alright, Otto, let's see. What are these spies cooking up? Damn, they were just right there.
Students run flea markets on campus? I'm starting to get the hype. Wait, isn't that the student who dozed off in class earlier? Come on, let's go over.
I guess. The one with the squeeze jelly?
If we follow this method, the convergence radius for this series is obviously...
Yes. I'm following. Mm-hmm.
I'm terrible at explaining this, aren't I?
No. I'm just slow. I'll focus harder.
No, you paid me to tutor you, and I'll make sure you get your money's worth.
I guess.
Here, I'll write down a third way to solve it. Watch how it goes, okay?
Okay.
So that's why she was drowsy in class. She's been staying up late tutoring other students.
Yeah, tutoring ain't easy. That is for sure. What you got, Lene? Modding other people's bikes?
You're telling me you've modified every bike here? That's insane.
What you modded with?
Wow. Waleo's been in the Expedition motorbike program since day one. These bikes here are basically his family.
Soulmates.
Soulmates, you say?
So, what do you say, Auditor Alto? How about you order 10 as a starter pack?
How much do they cost?
10 soulmates sold in a pack. Yeah.
And 10
heard
bikes
you
look good.
Test drove the Academy stock model this morning. With the rain the last 2 days, probably felt a little slip on the turns, yeah? Try this one. I tweaked the ABS and TCS myself. You could take this straight to a pro race. No problem.
No
New
wonder
wheels?
you were sleeping in class. Up all night in the garage?
Garage?
No.
Damn.
Bikes have been ready
Garage.
for weeks. Last night I was just saying goodbye to them.
All
Oh,
10?
Well, that's depressing. I'd feel bad buying them now.
Jesus. Striking the pose for what? I don't know. I guess aura. Alright, let's head, Oh, Chisa, what you gotta do here? What are they fighting for?
Hands off, you little...
Never!
They look like brother and sisters,
Please
for
don't
sure.
fight, you two. Maybe I'll just check out the other stalls.
Don't go, Chisa. You've got a real eye for quality. This piece was meant for you.
No, it isn't. She's just a prep student. She doesn't know anything about quality.
Excuse me? The audacity! Just begging for a smack, aren't you?
There's no way she just smacked. They're definitely brothers and sisters.
Sorry, I'm not familiar with the mechanics, but I can see that this device's internal structure is finely crafted. From the external casing down to the internal wiring, the structure and circuitry are meticulously designed. Someone put their heart into this.
And you can see that with just your
Best
eyes.
thing you'll find in the market, isn't it?
Yes, the best.
Thank you. That means more to me than you know. Honestly, if we want fundraising today, I'd just give it to you. But tell you what, I'll give you 20% off.
Yeah, silver eyes.
No! 6 years, Li Xian! 6 years of your life! Just to sell it for nothing?
Damn, 6 years?
For nothing? I'll tell you what nothing is, little brother. It's having nothing to show for the past and nothing waiting in the future. That's nothing. Look around, Li Heng. We are synchronists. Synchronists who had the most resources but never became the chosen one for the Exostrider. We've achieved nothing. But if we drop our stupid pride and try to support the students coming up behind us, then we can still be worth something.
Damn, that's hard.
You want to support them, sure, but who's gonna support you?
Me. I will support you.
That's our president, the GOAT.
Nothing to show? I refuse to let anyone write your epitaph before your work's even been seen. nothing waiting? You all have me. I, Lucilla, president of Star Torch Academy, will always stand with you. Even if the whole world turns its back. Even if I have to do it alone.
Damn.
Oh, and by the way, we just landed a very generous sponsor. The new research fund will arrive tomorrow.
Well, where'd you get that?
That means pack up this stall. Unless you want to sell your hard work at a loss.
President for the win!
But who's the sponsor?
It was you, wasn't it? You're the sponsor.
Huh?
Are we sure?
Well...
Thank you, Chief Alto. Thank you. You're the best. You're the best.
Impudent little hamster. Really? Using a crisis to haggle me down to wholesale? Just had a bit of a tiff with a rather difficult partner.
She closed a deal in a single afternoon? That must have been a hard bargain.
And she got some definite skills. Let's see what she got.
I appreciate it, but if a teacher needs her students to worry about her, she's already failed.
Now we were chatting
Let's
like friends.
just keep it between us.
I guess to keep up the facade.
Sorry, Professor. We were out of line.
Out of line? For defending your work?
Honestly, yeah,
That's
it didn't
not
sound
something
like
to
that.
apologize for. You're braver than I ever was. Listen to me, Li Xin. This pioneering spirit of yours, in all of you, it deserves to be seen by more people. Don't ever let go of it.
Damn, it took them 6 years to make that piece?
I won't.
Oh, and maybe go a little easier on your brother. He's running out of brain cells to lose.
That slap to his face, probably expedite that, Prof.
Professor, there's something I should tell you.
About Lenny and the others skipping class? Don't worry. I've already been briefed on their whereabouts. So, Mr. Alto, shall we move on to the evening's special viewing?
Whoa. Yeah, let's do it.
We're going to the observatory? Where's that? It's a garden? Let's head up. A secret base. What secret base we got here?
So they turned the reading room into a workshop. Not bad. Kids know how to hustle.
Alright. A workshop or a reading room? Oh, what the?
Lenny, you broke our little promise. I'm heartbroken, you know.
I promised to show off the Synchronists Club projects. You really think that scrap you wanted me to parade around was gonna win over a single investor? This is what a win looks like. All-terrain, self-propelled artillery. AI-driven multimodal autonomous defense system? Best part is, full augmented resonance effect control. Means zero electromagnetic interference. You could drop this thing in the middle of the etheric sea, and as long as I'm still breathing, I'm still piloting. Auditor,
That's pretty impressive.
Ah! Present!
Lost in another world, Alto.
If you keep funding synchronous research, then this goes into mass production in 1 year. No, 6 months!
Mass production?
I know, hard to believe, but just let us show you!
No. That's not what I meant. It's just that the Black Shores isn't a mercenary group.
But it cuts through tacit discords like a hot knife through butter.
Let's wait.
I've got this. Remove the safety, Lenny. Let's give it a test.
It was on safety
Be careful.
mode?
Activate!
Hopefully it doesn't blow up.
That vehicle.
Oh.
Watch out!
Oh, no. Oh, it just went rogue?
Say cheese. Memories take shape. Smile.
No, all? That's that.
Look at the camera. Gotcha. Aren't you photogenic? Hold still.
Alright, there you go. Alrighty. Damn, a picture like that? Pretty high definition. I should look sad about it though. Oh. I see why.
Are you all right?
Sorry, Professor. Mr. Alto, and club leader Lenny. I lost control. I'm really sorry.
Nana, please contact Dr. Luke to check on them. Are you all right, Lenny?
Seems like she's not emotionally
Go
alright.
get yourself patched up in the infirmary. I'll handle the rest.
I agree. And I'm not just blowing smoke, Lenny. Controlling delicate equipment through pure resonance is an ability only you synchronists possess.
That is
this
true.
This technology has huge potential. Especially if you, maybe, lose the terrifying weapons?
Yeah, it could be
But
used
it's
for
too
more than
late
just
now.
weapons.
It's never too late. I've been talking to new partners. There are many who still want to support us. We are here to strive for the future of civilization.
Star Torch Academy will be the cradle for synchronists and the vanguard of our collective hope. That's what my admission letter said. That's what I believed. I knew I was signing up to be one of the Exostrider's 1,000 backup pilots, a spare part, an appendix to a civilization's appendix. And I never regretted it. Strive for the future of civilization?
You're just running in the room? Oh, whoa. What's happening? Oh, that's the character from the live stream.
Professor, is it true that no one cares about us now that the Exostrider is gone?
Take care.
Professor! Professor!
I used to think this whole synchronous thing was just shuffling students from one class to another.
It ain't that simple, Alto, bro.
But I get it now. These kids, they aren't fighting to keep their synchronous privileges. They're fighting to protect the synchronous mission.
Exactly. And the investors just said, Naji.
Huh. That's why President Lucilla is so adamant about keeping the program. Emotionally, I'm right there with her. But it's not enough to win over the review committee. Without the Exostrider, the synchronous program is just a drain on their resources.
Exactly.
I don't think Lucilla is the type to wager on sentiment alone. She's definitely holding her plans close to her chest.
Asking for our help while keeping secrets. Or is there some other explanation? Either way, ball's in your court, Rover. Our undercover auditor.
So we need to figure out why she wants to keep it.
I'm sorry for the incidents today.
Please, don't be. It was a rewarding day. Those young synchronists left a great impression on me. Speaking of which, is Lenny gonna be all right?
She's fine. Dr. Luke is taking her to the infirmary. And at this hour, allow me to walk you to your room.
Isn't it like
no need
10
for
o'clock
that.
at night?
Dr. Luke showed me the way earlier. Actually, you look like you're the one who could use a rest. Rover, why don't you walk the president back instead?
Bro, W Wingman.
All right then. See you tomorrow morning.
My boy knows how to... He knows how to pair up. He did it with Galbraina too. Oh.
I need to stop by the conference hall before heading back. Care to walk with me?
Sure.
Yeah, sure. Oh. I can't sprint, so it is walking time. No first person POV this time.
When was the last time you slept?
Can't remember.
The last time you ate?
I did keep track of that.
Ain't no way it was just that coffee in the morning.
What's the weather like at the Black Shores?
It doesn't really change much.
And the food?
A bit better than what we get here.
Facts.
Just a bit. My students who join the Black Shores barely write to me. Even when they do, they never mention their daily lives.
Really?
If I do get a sudden call out of nowhere, it's just, Professor, I have a question. Adorable little gremlins, all of them. As long as they're safe.
Oh.
That's what matters.
Seems like we kicked into overdrive. I guess I just had to scan Lucilla. Damn. It's a conference room? I never knew this even existed.
So, when are you going to start?
Start?
Start what?
Fishing for intel? That Mr. Alto must have put you up to it, right?
I was waiting. I was waiting.
We could have just cut to the chase.
Rover, would you let the Black Shores compromise its founding mission of fighting the Lament to get tangled up in superpower politics? Just for my sake?
I don't know what to say.
I asked myself yesterday if I really knew you. Turns out, I don't. And I kept going back and forth on what role you should play here. This situation isn't noble, isn't just. It's just businessmen and politicians squabbling over a slice of the pie. But I want this to be a collaboration between Star Torch and the Black Shores. Not because we're friends, but because it makes sense. I put you through this detour because I was afraid that if I asked you directly, you'd just say yes to helping me.
Really?
So I wanted you to see it for yourself. Judge it with your own measures. That way, when you go back to your people, you can tell them if Lucilla is worth trusting, and if these synchronists are worth fighting for.
Rover, are you still with the president?
Yes, sir.
Change of plans. The new Federation caught wind she was rallying support and moved the review up.
To win.
Why so suddenly?
Tomorrow morning.
Damn.
Technically, that's in 3.5 hours.
Jesus.
Classic New Fed. They probably had a review panel parked outside Lahai for days, just waiting for the Black Shores to show.
How'd they win over the other member states and round up representatives so quickly?
Space Trek Collective budget bylaws. Because the new Fed is a permanent member and rotating chair, they only need half the members to abstain to control the outcome. They likely had this review rigged before it was even proposed.
As a
Gear up,
businessman
President
move.
Lucilla. We'll see how the review plays out and take it from there.
3.5 hours. That's plenty of time. Let's go.
Where to?
Where to?
The second half of the tour.
That was just the first? Ooh, new room? Where does it lead? Enter the elevator.
Are you
Ooh.
upset?
About how you
Yeah.
dragged me into your plan? Or the things you're still not telling me?
My. Oh, sorry. Call it a teacher trying to keep on her mask? You're still my student on paper after all.
It sounds like you're saying I can just sit back and enjoy the show.
Bet that's not something you get to do every day, is it?
Not really.
I didn't expect there to be a place like this beneath Rebel College.
Oh, we went down?
Before Sundermere Base was built, this was a research facility for augmented resonance effects and void storm countermeasures. It's been decommissioned for years.
Oh.
The executive committee told me I could do whatever I wanted with the space. So I used my forte to do some light remodeling. Memories of my students that should exist only in my mind. Here, they become real. A tangible piece to display. We still have some time. If you're interested, feel free to look around.
Like a museum. Alright, let's check
You
it
were
out.
using your forte to do all this? How long did it take you to create this?
However long it took, it was worth it. So the ones who stay don't just stay, and the ones who leave don't just leave.
Procrastinate all you want, absolutely no action taken, even past the deadline. All tardiness allowed. and all consequences acknowledged. That's the tardy. That's the Tard A. Oh my god. The Tard A unit for you. The little known prototype model after the Tard E. Damn. It's pretty slick. Pretty slick. With the help of the shepherds, our team finally completed a full scan of the Solar Skin. Ah, Solar Skin. You're so adorable. I'm sorry I wanted to catch you with a net gun? Damn! It's out there brutally catching them? What the TV got? Gospit TV, the strongest monitor in history, crafted by the troublemaker of the Department of Exostrider Engineering. Damn. When faced with unauthorized snooping, it unleashes full power. May all traitors damn! Retired after seriously injuring allies? What firepower does this? That answers my question. It just summons a goddamn Inferno Ball.
The exhibits we're looking for are here.
Huh?
Behind the wall?
Behind the wall?
Don't forget, this is my memory palace. Naturally, memory locks require memory keys to unlock. Allow me to demonstrate. This fancy trick only works in this little domain of mine.
Photo of Exhibition Hall Central Area. A backdoor Lucilla crafted for herself using her power. Very few know how to use it correctly. I don't think it's very few. I think it's only Lucilla because there's only 3 other memory force resonators. And they need to know the key as well. You can use a Forte memory palace to project her memories to the corresponding projection. Check the photo target and to reality. Okay, pretty simple. Okay. Hold up. Oh, okay. It just spawned in. I was like, there's no way it's just as a 3-dimensional plane.
What is it?
This is the very reason I built this exhibition hall in the first place.
Really? What is it?
Professor, do you trust me?
Is that her own words?
Lucilla? You spaced out there. Are you alright?
I'm fine. Just had a dream that only lasted a few seconds. Rather fascinating.
A dream.
Maybe it's a good idea to rest before the review starts.
Don't worry. I promise you I'll crash the second this is over. But right now, we must bring these exhibits with us.
Will a few exhibits be enough to sway them?
What are the exhibits for?
She usually knows exactly how to sell anything. So why does she look so hesitant now?
Thank you for your trust. I know you have 1,000 questions burning in your mind. How will she handle the new Fed? What's her plan for the Synchronist with the Exostrider gone? Forgive me for not having the answers just yet.
I know you'd never harm the students. That's the only answer I need.
Terrible timing for a compliment, Rover. Anyway, let's take these two exhibits and...
What the?
See you soon, Professor.
Oh. Uh-oh. This ain't good.
Some kind of force pulled us down here. Do you know where we are?
If my memory serves, we're directly beneath the exhibition hall. This way. Let's pick up the pace.
What is this?
A synchronous cockpit. Was this the prototype?
It looks the part, but this was actually our plan B. Designed without safety limiters to get sync rates up quick. Let's a synchronist pilot the Exostrider by force. I know. It was meant as a last resort if civilization was staring down extinction. The project was terminated after the initial trials. The synchronists who volunteered. In the end, they lost their ability to resonate with the Exostrider ever again. What our students are facing now isn't new. I just hope I can do better by them this time.
Any idea we find our way out of here?
Lucilla perceives her memories in the form of photos. Locate the corresponding projections to protect. Okay.
With our eyes open, the key should be somewhere here.
I see it right there. Photograph taken while the old institution was operational. Okay. Oh, that was sick.
Excellent. You're catching on quickly.
Oh, this looks cool.
What's happening?
A lot of film room.
Something rather unpleasant, I imagine.
Lucilla?
Fine, no more jokes. Honestly, anyone watching would think you're the one facing the board. There, I know the way out. Remember what I told you before entering the dark side? About the memories I erase periodically that can never be recovered? Some things I can't bear to remember, but I also can't bear to forget. So I store them here. Looks like some of them are tired of being locked up. Rover, look up. The exit is right above. We can use this key to leave, but I need your help to get there.
E marked with the exit. Lucilla's memory palace. Okay.
Everything here is from my memory, but I know you are real. And wherever you are, that must be reality.
I understand. I'll be your reference point. But what about that girl? Are we just leaving her?
Rover, do you have any experience dealing with children? Tell me, what makes a child the most flustered when they're playing hide and seek?
I see.
Now, come along.
let's treat this little escape as a warm-up for the review.
Alright then. Oh, that's not a key.
Welcome to the Anti-Void Matter Materials Lab. It's where they first developed the materials for the Academy's anti-void canopy.
What's all of that in the center of the room?
The scrap of the day. Even the best recycling can only keep up with so much. Let's look around to see if there are any leads.
Alright then. Oh, you break them? 2025, coded filled with 150 hours, 45 exposure. Got that 46. Photo taken before the cast individual left the lab. Interesting. Something far more
I have the
precious.
photo. Now, where is the right spot projected?
Probably on this very obvious circle. Some photos have been smeared due to contamination direct. Okay. Eh?
Time for class.
Oh, that was sick. Damn, they got obliterated. What the? What we got here with this plant? Erosion test residue. We're students of this vegetation. Students of Lahore, we are students of nature. Interesting.
Let's pick up the pace.
You're gonna get obliterated? Yes, sir. Damn.
Is this artificial retroact rain?
You have it here too? No.
Dear me, this is but a pale imitation. Among the synchronists who survived the experiments, there was one from Jinzhou. Once he realized he'd never resonate with the Exostrider, he returned home and joined the Ministry of Development's Defense Division. There, he and his colleagues worked together to develop Jinzhou's retroact rain defenses.
You're saying the shields against retroact rain and void storms share the same origin?
It's actually interesting.
Not exactly. His approach didn't work on void storms at all, and it was discarded long ago.
Damn.
Before he left the academy, the only things he asked to take with him were a few sheets of material buried under that pile of junk. I often wonder, was he just reluctant to let go of his design? Or had he already mapped out how to protect his hometown?
The girl who trapped us here. She must be trying to show us something through this memory.
Seems I've been getting schooled by my own students a lot lately. Let's go. It's time to move on to the next classroom.
Alright, here we go. Go back to the hall.
Do you want to stop and take a rest?
Not even close.
I guess we have multiple layers to go. Oh. What's this area?
What's wrong?
Stay where I can see you, Rover. We've wandered into an unpleasant memory. It's far too easy to get lost in here.
Lost.
It doesn't look like there's a way to cross the barrier ahead.
I have an idea. Rover, just go with me on this, alright? Rover, can you step a little to the side?
Forward.
Like this?
Perhaps a step forward. Maybe a step back. All right, this is the last one. Let's see that handsome smile.
Gotta hit it with a smile. You already know.
Has anyone ever told you that you're not the most photogenic?
They have now?
No more teasing. This shot will have to suffice.
What the? Be a console around. Follow the instructions. First initiate emergency mode type. LI0OI1L. Hopefully I remember that. Mode engage. P. LI. This one. Access granted. Damn. First try. Oh. Ooh, this area looks nice.
Clear escape, madam. Your daughter isn't sick. She has awakened her full.
My Lucy will never become a resonator. I don't want to be a resonator. Please, no. Lucy.
Lucilla? Not good. Without a reference point, she's getting pulled into the deep end of her memories. I need to find her before too much time passes.
Was she forced to be a resonator? Result shows looking on the other side of the right calf. The patient's family, the subject on Wingham Forte at the... Oh, this is talking about Lucilla. Test item Rebel curve function stability test. Test result, the subject Rebel curve shows eclipse functions with a stable time domain. Recite abnormal functions. There's no risk and has no history of claim. Short-term memory impairment, common in memory type resonators observed in the hospitals. Ooh. Hang in there, right? I could ask you the same. Base here seems to constantly shift. Get up. Rendezvous in the memory. A bit of the pace. Know what to do. Alright. Oh. I guess we're gonna use the picture to teleport in. Hey. Oh, that is sick. Oh.
Are you still there, Lucilla?
Yes.
Then why aren't you answering?
What do you want me to say?
You could say okay, or I understand. This is the perfect moment. While our opponents are spread too thin, we take the reins. Just like the time you became president.
Who are we talking to?
Don't worry about the narrative. We'll play the villain. You just act tough, rope the independent auditor in, and we'll force another round of review. You fight hard. We express our concerns, and then we both take a step back. As long as we ensure our control over the future of the synchronous program, nothing else matters.
And what do you want from my students?
Simple. We both get what we want. They have talent, and we help them achieve their dreams. And it'll be their choice.
Their choice. Whose dreams are we really achieving?
It will be their choice, Lucilla. My Lucy, I won't speak of your past choices. But tell me, has there been a single choice that wasn't your own?
Ooh.
I still refuse.
There. Just like that. Act tough, fight hard, and then we both take a step back at the review.
From the Academy to the Pioneer Association, then to the Space Trek Collective, and now here. No wonder I was never cut out to be president. Watch out. That's me from the dark side. I use this memory to trap her.
We just be having alter egos everywhere, bro.
When are you going to tell him, Professor Lucilla? President Lucilla, that you've already made a deal with the new Federation?
What's the deal about?
Let's go. You think you can outrun yourself, Lucilla?
Ooh. Need to know the truth. I trust her. It's a hard choice because I really want to know, but she's not just gonna jeopardize the whole academy for it. I guess if I were to choose, I guess I'll trust her because she wouldn't do anything crazy, especially after helping us with the Exostrider. She wouldn't have done that if she had ulterior motives in the past.
Before the meeting starts, I need you to take the time to fill me in on what's really happening.
Thank you. I promise I'd never let the new Federation lay a single finger on my students. But that's just her wishful thinking. A moth to the flame, daring the sky with wings of wax. Your students will die because of you.
Damn.
let's leave this place, Rover.
Will do, Lucilla. Will do.
You could have erased this memory. Why keep something so dangerous locked away?
To keep the sting fresh. A sharp reminder of the cost of slipping up if I ever get too comfortable in the Academy's peace.
That's a weird way of putting it. Are we finally at the top? Now we got one more floor. Damn. What more you got in here? Ooh. Looks like a mess.
Let it go, Lucilla. Face what you know is reality.
Ooh. A quick turn here.
Once again, I found the courage to step into this room. Time flows here. Silent and peaceful. The Academy is alive and thriving. We've come so much further than I ever dreamed. I wish you were here to see it.
Photo of an ordinary student's dorm. That's the group. Okay. It's just a note. Page track to elective personal transfer. President Lucilla, bro. Where is the Star Torch Academy? Has been denied. So you couldn't even resign? We need you. Interesting. So she tried to resign. Oh. A room inside a room. Genius. Alright, what does the photo say now? Ordinary studio dorm. Slightly out of focus. Okay. Accident report. Given the impact of the accident, the board has decided to raise the confidential level of this project. Oh, mate. Ooh, so there was
The
an
accident
accident.
report is indisputable. Cable insulation.
Guessing that's the one.
Failure, leading to flight control abnormality. But the truth is simpler. I approved the plan. I killed her.
Oh. So the student that we're following died in an accident. Oh, that's not cool. Professor, so what if I ever become asynchronous? I'll find my own way to the sky. Damn.
I wrestled with it for so long. What's a teacher supposed to do when a student dreams something so brilliantly insane? But she chose the sky. And I thought, at least let her have one chance to fall.
Cinematic time. Ooh.
Is that Sundermere? Are we back before the Star Ward Riseway was even built?
Most of the students who lost their synchronous status in those 4 sync trials decided to return home. All but one.
She told me it wasn't that she'd lost the Exostrider. The Exostrider had lost her. She said she designed a revolutionary transport method. A rocket piercing the sky. A way to bridge that sky and the Earth. This was the day she tested it. Her first crewed flight.
Then that wasn't a falling star. It was...
a spacecraft. Carrying the most brilliant student I've ever known.
To Sundermere Lookout. Professor, can you hear me?
Yes.
The weather couldn't be more perfect today. Oh, and I just saw a super huge Solaskin. I'll snap a picture for you as soon as I can.
Oh.
Okay.
Professor? You don't sound like your usual self. Are those investors giving you a hard time again?
No, it's not that. I haven't slept much lately. I'm a little tired. That's all.
Professor, do you trust us?
Hey,
remember that old Huanglong saying? Know the way at dawn and, something at dusk? Ugh, it went right out of my head.
I can't remember it either.
That's okay. I'll look it up and tell you the second the experiment is over. Talk to you soon.
From the way it fell, void matter must have pierced the shielding mid-flight. But if we'd reinforced the coating...
I'm guessing this is
What
Amiya.
kind of civilization do you think built the Exostrider? If they were that advanced, do you think they'd already defeated the Threnodians? Overcome the Lament? But before they reached the stars, they must have fallen too. Again and again. Go. Be our eyes. Walk with humanity. Please, give this to our teacher. Humanity's smallest step, and everything
everything we had to give.
Oh, where did Lucilla go?
This isn't good.
Lucilla!
Damn, she got the boots on. Running fast on heels is really impressive.
Lucilla, wait!
Damn. Keep booking it again. Oh no. Oh.
Lucilla! Your emotions are affecting this domain! It's dangerous!
Staying here is the real danger. Oh, we have to leave.
Oh, just calm down. You gotta calm down. Here we go.
Oh. Almost there. As long as we keep moving upward, we'll find the way out.
Looks a little tinged.
So this is why you wouldn't tell me what your plan was. This way out you've been building for the Synchronists. It's just a dead end, isn't it?
I don't want the new Federation to lay their dirty hands on my students. But the more I think about it rationally, the more I realize I can't reject their offer. Because on what grounds can I propose a plan that might kill them?
I think I know why that girl trapped you here.
What?
You're terrified that your proposal will be their end. You're afraid because you know they'll support any plan you bring to the table. Because you're their teacher. Because no one in this world understands them the way you do.
Another lesson from my own student. Huh.
That makes it 3.
See you later, Rover.
What do you mean by that? What's happening here? Camera lens?
hope humanity can soar even higher.
I hope humanity can venture even farther.
I hope humanity can weather any storm.
Professor, what's your dream? My dream? My dream is simply to see all of yours come true. See you later, Professor. Let's go. Together this time. Past. Step forward.
Ready to attack mode?
I witness.
Infinite charges? Okay.
I protect all that I have.
Professor, can you hear me?
I
Damn.
hear you.
Stuck at 30
Loud and
frames per
clear.
second.
The weather couldn't be more perfect today. Oh, and I just saw a super huge Solaskin.
Yes, I see it too. You're right. It's absolutely huge.
Great. I thought you weren't gonna believe me. Right. I'll see you soon.
See you soon.
Yeah, Mia's massive. Cinematic? Oh.
Was that
Oh,
girl
wait, what?
another one of your students?
She is every memory I have of this academy. She is every one of my students.
We've come all this way, and I still don't know what your plan actually is.
That's okay. Everyone's about to find out.
Gonna spill the beans?
Tired?
That was an excited yawn, Rover.
Okay. I never knew yawns could be exciting. What? What's happening?
Rover, where are you and Lucilla? The other panelists have all taken their seats. The students, too. Can we
where
really trust
Lucilla?
this plan of hers? Anyway, I'm leaving the speech to you.
If I...
Then we'll face it together. See you later, Professor.
This is new. finally, the cinematics here. Alright, what does Lucilla gotta say? What's this grand plan? The slow-mo? Okay, tensions are high.
President Lucilla, I am Cameron, Permanent Secretary of the Space Trek Collective Board. By appointment of the board, and on behalf of the Investors Conference, I hereby convene this second special inquiry concerning the synchronous program of Star Torch Academy. Pursuant to Article 12 of the Space Trek Collective Charter, President Lucilla, you may now raise any procedural objections regarding the attendees, the agenda, or the draft of this session.
I would like to know the national composition of this review panel, Miss Cameron.
This panel consists of 10 members, all from the new Federation. 5 serve as special representatives, and of the remaining 4 permanent board members, 2 have abstained and delegated their voting rights to the Federation.
Oh, so 2 of them are just for the Federation, I guess.
Additionally, we have Mr. Alto, attending as independent auditor on behalf of the Blackshores.
Then, Miss Cameron, I believe the current composition of this panel fails to comply with charter regulations governing review committees.
Too much in the favor.
According to the regulations, any participant authorized by a board member shall be deemed to hold the same nationality as that member. The panel's composition is perfectly valid.
Pardon the interruption. If that's the case, then Rover, currently a student at Rebel College, can also be considered a panelist appointed by the Black Shores. Here's the paperwork.
Our boy is stacked. He got everything.
Welcome, Rover.
Damn, that simple? No pushback?
I have no further questions, Miss Cameron.
Then, per the agenda, I will now relay the investors' resolution following our previous inquiry. Given that the loss of the Exostrider constitutes a de facto failure of the program, our immediate priority is to establish a compensation plan for the affected assets and students. Furthermore, the board directs that the synchronous program must be terminated immediately, or at minimum suspended.
Okay.
My stance remains unchanged, Miss Cameron. I intend to continue the program.
And what's the plan, Lucilla?
We require a justification.
Panelists, this is a theoretical prototype for a shield designed to counter retroact rain, created by one of our synchronists. This prototype significantly accelerated the development of Jinzhou's own defenses. It saved countless lives during the war against the Threnodian Overthrax. And yet, the material used in this prototype was originally nothing more than discarded scrap from one of the engineering department's experiments. It was only because its designer was a synchronist, educated in engineering, void matter, and even meteorology, that this material found a second life.
You seem to be arguing for the superiority of general education for the synchronists, President Lucilla. However, general education isn't even included in the program's white paper. I fail to see a link between that and advancing the synchronous program.
Makes sense.
The shield is an impressive surprise, but given the cost of gambling on such a slim probability, the cost effectiveness is simply too low.
Ms. Cameron, panelists, how exactly are we meant to measure the cost effectiveness of failure? As you can see, this shattered component comes from a failed experiment. One that was not even recorded in the Collective's official gazette. A synchronist gave her life as the price for validating her theory. 15 months later, this very component became the final piece for the construction of the Star Ward Riseway, the bridge between Lahaiwar's Earth and the sky. Humanity does not always set out for the sake of victory, Ms. Cameron. Our synchronists know from the day they enroll. No one knows when the Exostrider will awaken, and the odds that they'll be the one to pilot it are slim. Yet they come anyway. They march toward likely failure from the very start. So I ask you, can you truly say that such failure has no value? And how can we call that a failure of the Synchronists, when the Exostrider was the one who banished LF-1 from our world?
Secretary Cameron, the Black Shores representative requests the floor.
Proceed.
On the subject of unforeseen benefits from the program, we find ourselves in agreement with President Lucilla. This is a set of disclosable data we just compiled. A significant proportion of current Black Shore members came from Star Torch Academy. These Bloom Bearers demonstrate exceptional capability, talent, and resolve, traits most prominent among the Synchronists. Furthermore, the Synchronists serve as role models for other students. I believe Rover is better suited to speak on that.
The Synchronist program is a search for a way out for our civilization. When we believed the Exostrider was the only route, then those fit to pilot it were the Synchronists. Now that the Exostrider is no longer a viable option, the ones fit to search for a new way out are still our Synchronists.
Yes, which is why I must disagree with evaluating the Synchronous program purely in terms of cost effectiveness. I urge investors to reconsider the criteria used to measure its value.
We require a discussion. This session is adjourned for 5 minutes.
Let them see your potential. Let them see your value.
Are the lights too bright, Lucilla?
That is not enough.
President Lucilla, following the review panel's deliberation, we fully recognize the potential value of the Synchronists as an independent academic division, as well as their role model effect. However, As Rover stated, only those fit to shoulder the burden of finding a new way out deserve the title Synchronist. Therefore, we propose a compromise. Rebel College will be preserved, but all future training must be subject to the guidance and review of this panel. Let's both take a step back, shall we? President Lucilla.
This is it. The final fight, Lucilla. Take a deep breath. Keep your composure. And remember. Everything you regret. Everything that brings you joy. Everything you have lost. Everything you have witnessed. The answer you chase. The treasure you give everything to protect. No, that won't be necessary, Secretary Cameron. The Synchronists of today, they remain the closest thing this world has to a way out for our civilization. After our confrontation with Aleph 1, we recovered this audio recording from the interstellar probe Far Watcher.
It's nothing more than static.
Even so, it is the only legacy the pioneers of Solaris have left us. We are not alone, Secretary Cameron. Just as our ancestors took shelter in caves, just as Star Torch Academy was built in Lahairoi, just as humanity itself endures on Solaris, a brave soul took the first step to claim that future.
I fail to see what this has to do with the Synchronists.
Using Rebel College research, we can build vehicles driven entirely by augmented resonance. That means complete immunity to frequency interference. And the training our Synchronists undergo makes them the perfect pilots for these vessels.
But the Strider Gate has been sealed. Not to mention, whatever lies beyond can hardly be called a route.
Who said civilization's route to the future has to go down?
The Etheric Sea? What are they planning?
The stars.
Oh, well, the stars.
President Lucilla, I'm sure you know, any instrument that nears the Etheric Sea.
I am well aware of that. However, by relying on augmented resonance effects, the Academy can overcome that barrier.
And if it fails, the cockpit becomes a coffin. Is that a chance you're willing to take?
This is our decision. If the answer lies beyond death, then that's where we go. Just wait and see. My brightest students will pierce the sky for all to see.
Damn. Tried and true.
The car will be here soon. I could take it from here.
A car?
Thanks for everything, Alto. Really.
You! Ah! Oh, it was a long day. The kind you don't forget, though. Rover, can you pass a message to the president for me? After a speech like that, the outcome doesn't matter half as much. Anyway, chillax. Everything's gonna be all right. Well, catch you at the Black Shores, my friend.
Yeah. Till next time.
The next time we see the Black Shores, it is definitely gonna be a new region.
Sensors convert the reactor drive light into stored energy.
I can give you a ride to the training house, but stay away from my seat.
Let's see what Lucilla has to
I
say.
admit there are engineering errors.
Oh, is that Hiyuki? What you doing out here? Waiting for Lucilla as well?
She is not here. She is likely still at the review hall.
Thank you. I'll look for her there.
I'm sorry.
What for?
Yeah, what for?
If I had been more helpful, perhaps the outcome would have been more satisfying.
This was her battle. You and I have already done our best for her.
That's true.
Go check on her.
We just teleport? Oh, the conference hall? Oh, we're also given access? Nice. Family fell asleep. That must be the most uncomfortable sleeping position. Synchronous power bound to be externally costly, high risk, and fraud will immediately will occur in Cabela's. Even humanity itself. Yeah, we must also admit that the synchronous power bound has shown us another possibility, a way out, the very thing we have been chasing. Yep. Therefore, the executive committee of the Space Track Collective has determined that it will once again challenge the skies. So we got it. Damn. Well deserved. Oh, so it's like an observatory? Oh. Damn, they had it sneaky like that. Oh. Oh, she's sleeping. Might as well leave her to it. Oh, what's that next quest? The Mengzhou chapter. Okay. So honestly, yeah, that story quest, for it being the last quest for La Haroi, it didn't feel like that hurrah to like how 2.7 was for Renacida. But this is just one part of like a 2-part series. I hope like La Haroy connects to Mengzhou. Because if I remember correctly, 2.0 to 2.4 was when like all of Raguno, and then from 2.4 on to 2.7 was the Septima arc, and then they collided, but that was because both of them were part of Renacida. Here, La Haroy and Mengzhou are two different regions, but there is connections. Like La Haroy has connections to almost every faction here. Like they got connections to the New Federation, Jingzhou. They even have the Black Shores. I wouldn't even be surprised if they have Renacidans in there too. So yeah, we will just have to see how this connects and if this is the end of the La Haroy story, because we still don't know where Denya is. We know she's in the Strider Gate, right? In the infinite time space. But we don't know when we're gonna meet her again. She did say that we are gonna meet her, so I hope she is. Aleph 1 has been sealed at the very end of space, as the Extra Strider told us that he will come back, and that's why Denya sealed herself away, because she was like a homing target for Aleph 1 to come. But if this is the end of the La Haroy, that I guess it's a good ending. Like you technically could have said that the 3.4 was the true ending. You could have, yeah, I would believe you if you said 3.4 was the true ending. Right, where the Denya side, not really. Like Denya doing that, like it could have kept going, because it kind of left like a really, I wouldn't say rushed. Like it was a good story, but like it just stopped. And then if it would have stopped there and went straight to Mengzhou without like a transfer, it would have been a little off-putting. But it wouldn't have been a bad ending. But the La Haroy, the La Haroy ending, yeah, it's a bit like underwhelming, I would say. Did I get Yangyang Mega Warrior? I don't know. Let's see. Okay. Are you here with me, Mr. Mega Warrior? Alright then. Let us see. I'm packing in 7 wishes with 34,000 astrites. I'm gonna try to pull her, see if I win my 50-50, because let's see here. I believe, yeah, wrong yeah, wrong button. La Haroy was underwhelming. In my opinion, La Haroy was underwhelming. Well, describing underwhelming, like the full story or this ending story? Because the Lucilla part, I kind of felt that it was underwhelming because it was piecing together parts that weren't needed. I kind of felt that the 3.4 arc was more of an ending, right? Where Denya, you know, sacrificed herself so that Aleph 1 would have come. But I want to hear your opinion. What parts of La Haroy were underwhelming? I'm guessing the stream is a little backed up. But other than that, so yeah, as you say, more new story. Yeah, you're right. You know, you're absolutely right. More new story quests after Lanay's kind of felt like, I would say, kind of like slotted in, felt too quickly, the same patch. That is true. That's another part. The 3.0 introduction was really cool. Like, it was really cool, but the Lanay part kind of felt rushed. Like, the first half was meeting Lanay, And then the second half was like beating the Void Worm. Of course, that is true, Mr. Mega Warrior. It is definitely, dude, the 3.1 story quest was absolutely beautiful. But seeing Lene's and Amy's story quest leading up to it made it just as bad, like just as good. Same thing with Luke's. Luke's was absolutely short, sweet, simple, really good. He gave us information about new Fraxidus lore and new areas like Ashinohara that hopefully we get to visit. But yeah, I do agree with your takes about Mornier and Lene's. Lene's was really written too quickly, like it kind of like skipped a bunch of stuff, and then Mornier's was more to like ground the Star Torch Academy, but then it just picked up after 3.1. So Sengoku being the second best developed character, ironically, that is so true. If you got Chu Young with Sengoku, you basically like power crept the whole game, which was crazy. Now, but her story quest was very interesting. But it being right after, is she showing up? That is true. Sengoku's been written more times on screen than Chisa, and we were introduced to Chisa before Sengoku. That is funny. You are right. Now that I think about it, that is so true. Sengoku was in the story more than Chisa. Oh my god. That is absolutely funny. But yeah, I do agree with your takes. Like the 3.0 was really slow. It was more of introduction. It's always a little bit slow. Like Renacito 2.0 was a good introduction, but the carnival setting wasn't like that crazy. It's once I believe we went into Avalonium. Once they went to Avalonium, it was a banger. Then when we went to Septimon, also a banger. Like I feel like after that they started writing the story really well. And then same thing here in La Haroy. La Haroy, it ended up being, it started off rocky. 3.0, 3.1, absolute banger. And then 3.2 came out. And then they were like, you know what, bro? Let's just slot in this character, make it important. And then 3.3 came out. And I believe that's when they... And I came back to... Oh, so you came back with Luke? Oh, so you did the Amyth quest. Ah. I see. So I went all the way from 1.1 to 3.x. I see. So Mega Warrior, have you played the Renacita arc? Or did you skip straight to La Haroy? So it felt like I was getting whiplash doing 3.x compared to... That is true. That is true. It is a stark contrast. Like, it went from pretty tame to off the rails. 100% entire game. That's really good. So that means you have somewhat of a story base of what the plot is situating. Most of the time, when you go into a new region, like they have this big bad problem. Like in Renacita, it was the Fraxidus. And then now in La Haroy, it was Aleph 1, which was also connected to the Fraxidus. I want to know what Mengzhou's boss or like big bad is. Because if it's the Fraxidus again, I guess. But like it would be really like, it's starting to get stale that the Fraxidus is everywhere. With Luke's story quest, we do know that they're basically everywhere, but they have their different means. Because Furlova didn't really want to do anything other than like getting what she wanted and then being, you know, done with the Fraxidus. So in a sense, like I guess there could be like different villains. We would just have to see when I get to Mengzhou. We'll see who the big bad is. But other than that, I will summon for you, Mr. Mega Warrior. I'm very grateful that you stuck with me. It is 3 o'clock in the morning where I'm at. So I am trying to get this video done. Well, it's a stream, but it's a video. But right now we're seeing a 2 pity. Damn. So let's see how we do here. So we're on 12. Well, we're not starting off strong. Let's see. 22. Oh, it's a good weapon, but it's not looking too great for me. 32. Oh, really? You're hoping to lose? Interesting. Well, congrats on getting her at 52 pulls. It's not looking good for me. It's looking like she's going to be, as what I've seen so far, she's like a really good single target damage dealer, unless you have like a really good grouper. So if you have Chisa with her, like it kind of like situates her negative side, which she doesn't have like a lot of grouping. But I believe Sui also has like grouping, considering how her attack chains look. Brainer. I see. So basically you have most of the powerhouses of the game. I see why you would want to lose for her. So you have Furlova. So yeah, it's kind of a waste of a pull to have Yangyang and Furlova. But funny enough. Okay, Cardathia and Lucy. Well, if you have Sangrika and Chuyang, Cardathia isn't needed because you're gonna have to wait for a Chikona. And Lucy, you have Rebecca, but Lucy is a weaker version of Luke. So you would have pulled Lucy just for the collab and because, you know, she's Lucy. Exactly, yeah, like how you said. Ironically, Furlova and Yangyang work together. Furlova giving 20% of havoc and 25% heavy attack is so funny that Yangyang could use. And then you just rock in Chisa, you got a dual DPS. That is absolutely crazy. That's good to see. So you could say it's not a wasteful pull because now you have 2 DPSs of havoc. But if you had Furlova, you were just trying to lose your 50-50. At least you won a new character, so eventually when you need Havoc Bane on it, it should be good. I see, so you won Lucy early? Okay, congrats. The Lucy Hiyuki team, honestly, like, it feels so good in Whimpering Waste. In Tower of Adversity, hopefully, they don't add the Lampus Myriad on the 4th floor. That would be horrendous for them. So I won Yangyang and now expecting to lose on Sui and our A-Myth. Oh, that's crazy. It's looking like Sui is gonna be like the new Chisa, only that she's gonna, I believe, I don't think she's gonna gather better than Chisa. We'll just have to see because Chisa is like a freaking beast. Like her enhanced E gathers like medium to small enemies so quickly, it's insane. But we'll just have to see because Chisa, Sui together will probably absolutely nuke the field. Because if I remember correctly, Arrow Rover with Chisa made Cardathia have 9 stacks of air erosion. Oh, you can see her kid in the game? Oh, hold up. Let me go check that out real quick. I'm looking at her. Sig might be preferred. Okay. Oh, damn. It's not here. I'm guessing it's when you play the quest.
Come on. Let's go with...
I'm guessing when you play the quest, you can see her kit. I'll go check it out. I'm looking at her. Sig might be preferable. Her Sig's probably gonna be ER. I might bet it might be ER. Mostly because the two-piece of the... What's it called? Of Song of Feathered Trass has ER as a two-piece. And then on the second half, applying Glacial Shave and granting attack via every ER they have. It's definitely... No, it's in the menu, but when you do the story... Okay. Her Sig is cracked. Damn. Damn. It's probably stronger than...
I will be there for everyone as
I
we
believe
head
it might
toward
be
our
stronger
shared future, leaving the past
Denya's.
behind.
Like giving 24% attack after inflicting something. That might be comp. You might be onto something, Mr. Mega Warrior. I'm honestly trying to pull for all these weapons because I do showcases, you know, depending. But I do not spend a lot of money in this game, so I am just praying to the RNGesus that I do get them. Out of the aircrafting? Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Damn, so it's interesting. So you guys theory craft a lot? Damn, so you might be smarter than me. That's crazy. Looks like as a generalist, she might be slightly worse than Mornier, but she ends up being way better, way above both SK and Mornier with Sig. Oh. Well, at this point, SK is kind of getting power crept because her rotation is getting a bit longer, but her buffs are super strong. I don't know how I got into the Discord, but yeah. That's cool. Really nice hearing. But damn, Mornier, but she ends up being worse than both SK and Mornier with her Sig. I see. So Mornier's Sig, I have Mornier's Sig. I think it only gives, what, 24% extra crit damage, right? Am I not speaking out of my ass?
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future,
yeah, it's
leaving
20.
the past behind.
And then I have SKs as well. This is 14% attack. That's crazy. Back then that used to be crazy. Now it's 24. So yeah, that's interesting. So with Sig, she's better as a generalist. Given the fact that she is the second unit to have the ability to increase negative status effects, she's already valuable. And secondly, if she's a generous healer, and she could rock multiple Sonata sets. Yeah, that makes sense. SK with Sig is better than Suicide without. Of course, that would make sense. Like, it's like giving a character a buffing weapon compared to a character that isn't. I see. So honestly, as a generalist, okay, yeah. I see. So then, does Sui Sui only give like a 25% amplification on outro? Or is it like... And her S1 is stronger than Mornier's. That is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Her S1 being stronger than S1 Mornier. I have S1 Mornier and I got it for my fusion team.
I will be there for everyone
Power levels. Precision calibration. Combat
Like it's
efficiency.
another case where it might be hard to skip.
Green.
Yeah, Kurl's very intimate in doing that. Yeah, so Mornier's S1 just basically makes her a universal buffer because it gives the interference marker after doing a tomb break ability, and it gives a 3 times duration on her field. So yeah, that's absolutely crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Like they're making S1s and S2 crazy. 12 base attack, attack 77, energy regen 12, HP casting lib gives it, Concerto applies glacial chafe, and healing grants 20% attack. Yeah, that weapon looks crazy strong. That weapon does look strong. Jesus. So is it glacial chafe and healing, or is it both? But I set buff 25, all damage amplified team wide, 12 all damage bonus. Okay, yeah. Corruption. Okay, damn. Yeah, her kit's looking absolutely stacked, Mr. Mega Warrior. Holy moly. Both? Okay, so I was about to say then her weapon's like one of the best weapons out there because it's a catalyst. If it was just healing, you would have Verena, Shorekeeper, then you would have her. I believe there's another Baija. Like, oh my god, if it was one or the other, man, they would have made it too broken. Holy moly. 50% attack bonus locked behind, consuming negative stacks. Okay, so that's 50% attack buff besides consuming negative status effects. So only works on Yangyang and Hiyuki for now. Consuming. So if it only works for Yangyang and Hiyuki, that's interesting because Yangyang's Havoc Bane stays on to the max of 6 and Havoc Bane is defense down. Hiyuki uses Glacial Chafe, and that stacks up to freeze and do damage. So it's interesting because if it doesn't work for Cardathia, Zanny, and Amith, that's a weird wording then. Because technically every negative side effect is consumed. But I guess, hey, they can't just make every character that busted. Because then Susu would be a second Chisa. And they can't be having characters overlapping like that. Okay, so it does work for them. I see. So then, yeah, so Suisui is hopefully a better healer than Chisa, because Chisa's forte, no, well, not forte, I think basic attack 4, the scissor cut movement, and her resonance liberation do like a chunk of healing. But if you're using it for Cardathia, it's gone. Like, you're not using that. You're just hoping you're not getting killed. But other than that, depending on if in the future we get like a mono glacial team, she's probably gonna be absolutely goated there. This is what someone, damn. I think that's it. This is what someone in Discord said. She does not seem any worth in getting unless you have either Hiyuki or Yangyang. Unless you don't have other good healers, generalists, the S1 is tempting for others. Negative status effect teams except Cardathia. She acts like a second Mornier with a different niche pretty much. If you have any lookout on Electro Flare teams, she'll likely going for this team due to that. But damn, my mouse, it's acting up. The kid talks about consuming Electro Flare on signature. So as of now, I believe the only Electro Flare user is Rover and Bulung. Fooling applies while I think Rover uses it to do damage. And given how Rover always gets the attribute of the current, you know, Sentinel, I believe Hessen is gonna be Electro, and she's probably gonna use either Electro Flare or it's gonna have like a Resonance mode. Oh, Rage? Okay, yeah, no. It's another negative. Yeah, so Electro Flare stacks up, and then once it's Rage, that's when it does damage. And that's a separate stack too. Like Electro Rage stacks up to 10, and then after 10, it's yeah, Electro Flare, it's up to 10, and then Rage is up to another 10 or 5. I don't remember, but it's one of those two. And with Suisi or Chisa, it goes up 3 more. So it'll be 13 and then either 8 or 13. And you do more damage. So, like I was saying earlier, Hissen is probably going to be Electro since, you know, Rover follows the Sentinel's corresponding element or attribute. Like Jue was Spectro, Havoc was Overdrax. I don't know how we got that one. I hope Kuro explains that one. Then we went to Renacida and Imperator had Arrow. And then now we go to Mengzhou and we get Electro from the trailers I saw. So it seems like Hissen is going to be Electro. And is either, like I said, is going to use Electro Flare and or have a second Resonance mode. Just to be more flexible. Because if they stun lock her to having only Electro Flare, it's going to happen like Zanny and Cardathea, where they're just going to be situated in that one team and they're going to be hard stuck with units that apply it. At this time, Electro Rover applies Electro Flare, so it's not like an Arrow Rover situation. Yeah, you are right. Electro Rover doesn't have a set. His best set, I think, is Void. Yeah, I think his best set is Void. Void? I don't know how to pronounce this. Void Thunder, there we go. Void Thunder. I think that is his best set. Void Thunder is his best set as of now, and it's more for damage. Other than that, I believe if you're going to use him as a support, Moonlit Clouds is your best go. So you have those two. Other than that, you basically don't have much options unless they, like how you say, release new ones later on down the line, which they're probably gonna do. They did that with Cardathea. And yeah, honestly, that would be the best option, because as of now, he might be a generalist, like sub DPS, because applying Electro Flare and then giving 25% extra damage upon any character that applies negative status effect is actually pretty strong. When I read his kit, that's not that bad. Like, he's kind of situated into having only like the negative status effect teams, but it's not bad because it's all stacked. Like with him, every negative status effect is literally stacked. Like Yangyang and Havoc Bane with Chisa. You got Lucilla Hiyuki, Ameth Denya, Cardathea Chikona, Zanny Phoebe. You got every single attribute there with a negative status effect. So it's prime time to release that. I would have preferred him to be a damage amp just for existing. But we already have characters like that in Verena and Shorekeeper. So it's not like you also have Mornier and then now Suisui. Like you have options. Especially since Shorekeeper was in the beginner banner. I don't know, that was like 2 years ago. I'm pretty sure like there's a new beginner banner that's absolutely stacked. But other than that, yeah, let's continue with the conv. I think I'm on 32. Did it update? Yes sir. 10, 20, 30, 32. Yes sir, 32. Let us see. 42. Alright. My man Alto, pretty gas in the story quest. So, This is the tricky part. Am I gonna get it at 52 like you, Mr. Mega Warrior? Yeah, that's crazy. The new banner does have most of the new characters, but you could only choose one though. And I think your best option is probably, well, as a beginner, is probably Augusta. Because she's so flexible. And she's a main damage dealer. Yeah, it's kind of tragic. They have Phoebe, Zanny together. And then you just have Orlova and Augusta there. Like, it's so... Why would they put Zanny... Like, I could understand Phoebe. Like, Phoebe could be self-sufficient, but Zanny needs Phoebe. And they took out Shuriken. No way, Mega Warrior. That's so diabolical. That might be... it is really bad. Because SK is absolutely goated. Like, if you have SK with Mortifi and Augusta, you're basically set. They did, damn. That's so sad. I guess that might mean that they might rerun SK. Because it wouldn't make sense to take SK off the beginner banner, since everybody, I hope everybody summons for SK as one of their premium banner characters and then pull their premium DPSs later, like Yangyang right now. But damn, that's absolutely crazy. I don't think I will ever get her. My hopes was anniversary. I have S2 Verena though, so it's at my copium. S2 Verena, well, I think it's S4 Verena that gives extra spectral damage.
I will be there for everyone.
Let me double check real
as we
quick.
head toward our shared future.
Hopefully, we'll make new findings.
S2, I believe, gives her rotation quicker. Recovery, S4. Yeah, 15% extra spectral. What's S6? More damage. More healing. Okay, so yeah. Her S4 is the only extra buff you're gonna get. And it's only spectral. I guess it's something. S2 makes her rotation faster. In 3 seconds. Damn, you that's good to hear, bro. It takes me like 5 seconds to do a rotation. And that 2 seconds is all you need. Alright, going back to the summon. 52. Let's see if your lucky number, Mr. Mega Warrior, if we're gonna get her too. This is my 50-50, so let's see if you have blessed me. Oh boy, Alto. Oh damn, never mind. This was pretty stacked. Pretty stacked. Good weapon. I got all of these, so it ain't that bad. Alright. We're going into hard pity territory. We on 62. Not looking good for your boy. For S6 dungeon and Chisa. Okay, so yeah, S6 dungeon is good to have for Tower of Adversity. So you could do like both 3 sides on the Echoing and Resonance Tower. Same thing as Chisa. It's not that bad, especially if you jack them up. Single pull now. You're right. We're on 62. Let's go. 63. Oh boy. 64. That's good to hear. Right. 65. Oh boy, it's not looking good on my side. 66. This is getting it's getting very. We haven't reached 70. We haven't reached 70. It's not that bad. Not bad. 67. All right. 68. Oh my god.
Ranger Donjing. Worry not. My Crimson Blade will not harm you as long as you haven't done anything bad.
Hey, at least we're gonna see her in the new region. Hopefully we get to see Calcharo as well. We only saw him in 2.7 and we only spoke to him like twice. Alright. It'll be hilarious if we get her in 69. No fucking way, bro. Pray. Oh my.
Release the wands, and the mind quiets. Cleanse the thoughts, and the soul clears.
It's alright. We could get it early. It's alright. It's not that down bad. At least it was 69 and not 80. Let's see. We on 10. Okay. Oh, Mortifee? Yo, get in here, bro. I still haven't gotten your S6. Let's go 20. Oh, this hurts. Do I have Jishan at S6? Jishan?
I will be there for everyone.
I think I have Jishan
as we head toward our shared future.
S3.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, look, I have her S3 now. It would have been goated if she was S6. That would be cool. I believe her S1 is your best pull. Oh, pull. Yeah, I hope you won't be pulling for her because it speeds up her rotation. Okay. Let me go into my funds real quick. How much I got here? Oh shit! Yo, get in the bag. Let me just max this out real quick. Give me a second. Okay. I got 600 here. I got 7. Oh, you lost to Encore? At least as a main DPS, Encore isn't that bad. Especially if you have Lupa with her. Lupa, Brand, Encore, it's not that bad of a rotation. Alright, let me get 3 here. And let's hope. Let's hope. I believe we're what, on 30. We're on 30 right now. Damn, you got Chu Young's weapon in a single pull. You must be blessed, my man. Hopefully that continues being your luck for the weapon banner. And I think I will be pulling for her weapon. Depending how well she treats me here. If I get her in the next 20 pulls, I think I might pull for the weapon. If not, I'll probably wait Because you do have Emerald of Genesis. Emerald of Genesis is absolutely goated. So let's see, we're on 40. Temple. Damn, that means Chuyang was meant to be. That's good to hear. Never saw luck like that again. Well, if you saw my Lucilla video, I won my 50-50, and within 40 pulls I pulled her weapon. So yeah, you did beat me there, man. I think my luckiest pull to this day has been Denya or Lupa. Apparently his weapon is second best in slot because of heavy attack. Ah, I see. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, his weapon is her second best in slot because of heavy attack, plus that crit rate. It's basically EOG with heavy attack damage. It's really good for her. So you technically don't need a summon for her weapon unless you're gonna use Chuyang and End State Matrix. And probably Whimpering Waste. Yeah, you'll probably use it in Whimpering Waste for second half. Second half. First half. Or for Lova Chuyang or Sangrika Chuyang. Depends. You have options. Alright, let's see. We are on 40, I believe. I might skip the weapon because I want Amith. So my question is, do you have a fusion DPS other than Encore? Like, do you have Chang Ling? Oh, I see. Yeah, but yeah, my question still stands. Do you have like a fusion DPS? Because if you have Galbrena, no, yeah, Amith is still better than Galbrena, especially her grouping. Her grouping is way better. Yeah, Galbrena. Yeah, I see. Yeah, but you have Chuyang Galbrena, so you got that strong. Galbrena is absolutely terrorizing in TOA, but she's not that good in Whimpering Waste unless you play like absolutely great. And I only had Jian and a Dream when I came back from a damn, bro. Damn. At least you pulled a really good unit. Jian to this day is still pretty strong, especially with Yuno and Chikona. You don't even need Chikona. You could rock SK, Yuno, Jian. That's a really good team. That's really crazy. And I missed out on summoning for Jian. Now that I have Cardathea with her weapon, it's kind of hard to summon for another character unless I need to make a video for them. So, as we continue here, we are on 40, I believe. I want his weapon. I want his weapon so bad for the reverb banner. Well, I believe Jian's weapon is what? Heavy attack? An intro skill or resonance liberation cast increase heavy attack with for stacks for 2 times. Yeah, this honestly, the one thing we could take from this is that 1.0 weapons were absolutely stacked. This weapon is so good. Holy shit. 12% all attribute bonus, absolutely goated. Every intro or resonance liberation, which is every single time. And then heavy attack on top of that, bro. Like, there's so many people that use heavy attack that are claymores. It's crazy. Didn't pull it back then. Well, I'm pretty sure back then we were striped for pulls, especially since we were given a lot of pulls. And to get lucky, we were given a lot of pulls, but not a lot of weapon pulls. We were given like what, 20 weapon pulls and like 50 actual pulls to like limited characters. So it was harder to get the weapon. You would actually have to use your Astrite, and since Yin Lim was coming up next, it was pretty hard to justify his weapon unless you were 100% down on Jian. But then the greatest rectifier of all fucking time came out, and it was String Master, so... Damn, you lost to Jinshan too? Oh my god, it's fate. That's crazy. I lost harder. What can I say? I lost that at 69. Alright, so here we're at 40, if I remember. Right? Did this reset? That's auto. 1, 2. Yeah, it reset. So we're on... Yeah, we're on 30. We're on 30 here. So... do I go back in my funds? I do got enough to buy one character if I ever do desire. Let's play with it. Let's get a tenor here. Oh, I need String Master too, cause Phoebe and Denya fight over R5 Augment. Oh, so you have R5 Augment? Okay, that's actually pretty good. So I'm presuming you did a summon for Denya's weapon in that case. So yeah, because if you did so, because honestly, String Master is so goated because of so many things it provides. Like you use Resonance skill and you just get attribute damage bonus on top of the 12% you were given. Plus it has such a high 36% crit rate and 500% attack. So it's all right. That's cool. You buy the battle pass? I do too. As of recently, I've been buying them mostly because of the grind. I've been grinding just to release videos. And yeah, what is this? String Master. Yeah, String Master is absolutely goated. If you don't have one, it's not bad to have one. But to say that it's more worth than more of these recent rectifiers, not really. Because these new rectifiers are now giving extra bonuses with the specific character. Now, if you just want a generalist rectifier, then yeah, String Master all the way. That fits in any rectifier user could literally use String Master. Now, if you want the best for the rectifier user, that would be their, you know, signature weapon, but that's a completely different thing. And since you have R5 Augment, if you pull for String Master, you're set because now you have 2 crit rate rectifiers for your team. I usually rock my Phoebe with Cosmic Ripple, and I use the Zanny Quick Swap, so my Zanny's doing the most damage. Oh, nope, I lost my 50 Chisa banner. I wanted to pull both her and Denya. Ah, okay, I see. So I skipped the weapon. That's why I went for Lucilla's weapon, which makes Yuki even more cracked. Okay, so funny you say this. Since you have Lucilla's weapon, technically, you could not get String Master because you already get most of the stats from what String Master provides with basically 80% of its intended purpose. Because String Master is mostly used for a crit stick. The extra attribute damage bonus is good, but sometimes it doesn't apply to every character. Sometimes some characters' resonance skills is considered heavy attack or Resonance Liberation. So sometimes it doesn't work that well, but its main purpose is a crit stick for any rectifier. And since you have Lucilla's weapon, it works like a pseudo String Master. It gives you 28% crit rate, if I remember, with 587 attack, and then 12% more attack. So you're basically getting 80 to 90% of String Master's effect without its second effect, which gives you 12% more attribute damage bonus on a resonance skill. So if you want String Master, I wouldn't say it's a bad idea, because now you have 3 instead of 2. But if you have Augment and Lucilla's weapon, you could swap out Lucilla's weapon when you won't want to use it with Lucilla, and it works just fine. Now, but if you're gonna use the Lucilla Hiyuki team in End State Matrix, then yeah, String Master is available. But remember, End State Matrix is more of like a how many characters and weapons you have. It's not more of like can you complete it. That's more for Tower of Adversity and Whimpering Waste. So with those two teams, you're already set. So it really just depends how you're willing to use those two weapons. But honestly, it is up to you. It's not bad to pull String Master, but since you already have Lucilla's weapon, it's just gonna be just a slightly better version of Lucilla's weapon for most of your Rectifier users. Triple S and End State Matrix. That's amazing. I recently got it, and I think the reason why I got it was because my Lucilla team absolutely carried the ever-living god out of me, because they all had their weapons and they got absolutely stoic. They killed like 3 bosses. And yeah, okay, you have 7 build teams. So yeah, let me confirm this real quick before I forget. I believe, let me go to End State Matrix. Well, End State Matrix isn't out. My previous record was my teams here. Let me see. I had this team. I had this team. I had this team with Mornier, so not Mortifi. That's 3. I had, I believe, did I have this team or did I have the Hiyuki team? I think I had the Hiyuki team. And here I had, I believe, SK. I had SK with both of them. And then after that, I think I did Zhang Liao. And then my 7th team was probably like Rebecca, the Rebecca team, where I had Mortifi, not Mortifi, Soundwell, Rebecca, and like SK again. And then I got triple star there. I always wanted a myth that will give me another team instantly because the name Mortifi got hurt instead of my Yuno. And Yuno can go to Yangyang now. Okay, so yeah, A-Myth is a better pull, definitely, for you. Since now you free up Yuno for Yangyang. That's absolutely goated. You get a healer and a heavy attack buffer. And then you say your Lene and Mornier are free for A-Myth. That's true because now you have Denya, Luke, Mornier. Then you have Lene, A-Myth, Mornier. That's all your teams and Mornier's stocks out for End State Matrix. And now you have Yuno Yangyang. Yeah, that's a way smarter play for your account to pull for A-Myth. Definitely. So I would pull A-Myth before pulling String Master if you want my opinion. But remember, it's something if you want, it's up to you. But main DPS Yuno. Oh, so you're a main DPS Yuno user? That's class, man. My brother's also a main DPS Yuno. Like honestly, like when I used Yuno, she's really fun to play. She's really fun to play, quick, like sporadic aerial combat, really nice. It's so crazy that at one point DPS Yuno was the best team in the game. Like when Lene came out, Yuno was better than Cardathea. That was absolute cinema. I don't understand how that was possible, but they were like, yeah, Lene was just that goated. But anyways, in this daily down list, let's just hope I get it in my 30 pulls here. I feel you there, bruv. I feel you. I did get Mornier's weapon when I was trying to pull for Discord as well. Instead you got her weapon instead of in my case where I got Mornier's weapon. But yeah, let's continue here. We're on the 30. Okay, we're on 30. Can you give me a 40? Can you give me a 40 here? No! Oh boy. This is getting deep. This is getting deep. Okay. Alright, it's time to use asteroids because I do want to keep this just in case. Alright. Let's go with 50. This ain't looking good for me. This was during Cheese's banner. I feel this. I feel you too, man. I've lost so many 50-50s. When I saw that Lucilla 50-51, I felt joy in my heart. Let's see. We on that 60, please. That's it. I got it. Now. Okay. Okay. We got her. But now. How many did I lose? That's 2. That's 3. Okay, that's 4. I lost 6.
Long time no see, Rover.
Okay. Now. S1. Or do I lose my 50-50 to guaranteed Sui Sui? Can you throw me a bone? Ah, okay. Wishful thinking. Wishful thinking. Okay, damn, that absolutely drained me. I was at 32,000. Oh. Why did I choose this game? I love it, but goddamn, this gacha system is better than some, but it is... Sometimes it just sucks the soul out of you. Alright. What are we looking at here? This weapon banner. Looking absolutely trash, except Discord. Oof. Okay. Okay. We're on 3 pity. We on 3 pity. Okay. I'ma pray I get this in my first temple. Because this is absolutely... Oh. When I pulled Phoebe during the rerun, I lost to Yangyang, and then the next pull was immediately Phoebe in the same temple. I almost had a heart attack. I feel you, man. When I summoned for my brothers, I think Augusta, that's what happened to me too. And funny enough, it was also Yangyang. It was Yangyang, and then two summons later, it was Augusta. It was absolute cinema. Like, honestly, I feel you. I thought I had the luckiest draw, other than like some people that have like back-to-back like premium characters. Let's see. Let's see. Oof. Okay. All right. All right. Not a bad weapon to get. Not a bad weapon to get. I have like 2 R5s of it. Oh, really? That's odd, because you couldn't skip the scene during Yangyang's pull. Oh. I think when you press skip on the character with a golden what is it called? With a golden glow, it shows you the character until the animation fully goes, unless you spam it, and then it just skips it. I was pressing the button to skip, and then I saw the gold. Yeah, exactly. So when that happens, that means it's the featured character. And since you lost your 50-50, it would immediately go to the 5-star featured character, which was Phoebe at the time? Yeah, it was Phoebe. So yeah. Alright, we're 17 deep. Let me do 3 more summons here to get it to 20. And I want to skip, yeah. Alright. Then some casual single pulls. Alright. Alright. We're on 20. We're on 20. Can I pull a Lucilla and pull this within 40 pulls? That would be absolutely goated, and I will end the stream with a happy note. And then I can build a Yangyang in a separate in my free time. So let's see. I'm at 20 into 30. Oh boy. We go 40 in. Oof. It's looking tough. What are we looking at here? That's 80. 80 minus that. That's 460. 460. I can do one more before I lose it. Before 5 p.m, make sure to get to that state Discord. You are right. That is true. But as of now, I believe I haven't even unlocked the new area. So I would have to do the world quest unless like I skip it. And I tend not to like skipping the introduction to world quests because I like to have the first impression before just going in there and be like, oh, I saw this place. So I'm willing to sacrifice that. But if we're talking about like the Discord nest for La Haroy, then I did it. Well, it's 4 o'clock in at my time, so it's probably by the time I wish I'll probably not reach 5. Who knows? Let's see. We're on 50 here, and hopefully I get this weapon and I can be done with it. Oh. Not looking too good. It's the beginning of the area. Ah, I see. Okay. Let's see, we're at 60, right? Yeah, we're at 60, because that was 50. Yeah, that's what, 35? 35, 30, 36. I believe this would make it 60. Let's see. Oh. Oh, I see. You've explored the area as much as possible? Okay. So I'll go check it out before I end stream. Hopefully I pull this weapon before that. Time to do singles now because we're at 60. I don't want to go to 70 and absolutely get destroyed. Let's see. 61. Alright, not looking too good. 62? You gonna bless me today? Alright. 63. There's no shot this is gonna be 69 as well. That would just be comedic genius from Curl Games or this lottery system. 64. 65. Oh boy. 66. Oh boy. I thought I almost got it there. Damn it. 67. So hard to tell when this is a gold, especially single pulls, since you don't see like that one line that comes in into attack. 68. Oh, you went this far in for Lova's weapon? Yeah, at least we're guaranteed the weapon. That is a plus. I do hope they lower it, but you know, Kuro's probably trying to get the bag. We can't get mad at that. But it being 80 is, especially since you lose your 50-50 on characters, it's pretty heavy. Well, this is tried and true. Let's see if 69 is our way to go. It would actually be hilarious. Okay. This isn't even a weapon. What is this? How did I pull a character in the weapon banner? Oh, your game stutters when you get a gold? It's probably rendering like the animation. On my PC, it doesn't stutter, but I believe we get the same animation where like there's a specific like shooting angle or line that comes out from the right side close to the screen that goes into the main one, and that turns it into a gold. S6 Buling, that's crazy. I have my Buling at S5, I think, or S4. Hey, she gave me another pull. Give me that. All right. This is 70. Okay, we're going down. We're going into hard pity territory. 71. Oh boy. 72. Jesus, bro. This hurts my soul. I had 30K, bro. It sucks to be free to play or a light spender, because I buy the battle pass and the subscription. That's pretty much it. Okay, 73. Okay. 74. At this point, I just accepted my fate. All right. Yeah, just don't take me to 80. That's all I accept. 75. Wait, you don't swipe all the way? What do you mean by that? How long were you saving? Well, if you would like to know, I've been saving since 1.0. and I don't have that much characters. Ever since I started my YouTube channel, I have started pulling the most recent characters and try to upload them. So I would say since I believe Chisa. Like top up? Well, I've never actually bought top ups, if that's your question. I've only bought the subscription and what's it called? The battle pass. I basically 100% the whole game, other than achievements. Like all my maps, all my regions, all my quests, they're almost 100%, other than like the 1.0 cast story quest. I would top up if, you know, my channel will grow higher and it will allow me to continue, but as of now, as of now, I have a full-time job, and since the weekend is like happening, that's why I decided to stream today and to try to get to Mengzhou. So I saved that, but that's the only reason, because remember, this is just a game and I'm just doing this purely because I enjoy the game. Other than that, like if the game and this YouTube channel were to, I don't know, blow up and actually receive revenue, I would use that revenue to then make more content. So if that answers your question, that's why I don't top up. I mostly just grind the game, and that's why I don't post that often. I like post every once a week or like twice a week. And also editing takes a while. So I believe we're on 75. Are you gonna bless me today, 75? Yes, you are. Now that is a very beautiful blade. It's sad that no one can use it, but at this point I have like 4 crit rate blades. Oh my god, my astrites. The suffering you took. At least you're gonna get absolutely juiced up with the new region. I know for sure. It's gonna be like what? Like 16k?
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Where is it? Bada bing, bada boom. Character and weapon acquired. This is by far my most shafted character, I believe. Yeah, this is by far the most shafted character I've gotten, because other than this character, I think... Oh, was that? For some reason I thought you did, because 30k Astray is a lot. Well, yeah, I did save up a lot, and I did get lucky with my summons previously. Nice. By the way, all the weapons and Reaver Banner and Luke and they weapons have new gacha. That's cool. That's actually really cool. Hey, that there has to be a reason, especially for the 1.0 weapons having new animations. That might be a hint to a buff. Because why would they waste the resources on that? It wouldn't make sense. Hopefully they get a buff. Your Jian needs definitely buffs. I think my 1.0 character, I think, is only SK and Zhang Liao. I didn't pull for a single 1.0 character. Yeah, I think I started pulling after 2.4. I think the first summonable character other than SK that I pulled was Sani. Oh, for sure. Changling? Definitely. I definitely want Changling, especially for the Mono Fusion team. I just... With the elusive... Depths of Elusive Realms, it seems like they know how to buff the characters. Like, they really do. But the problem is that those buffs seems too overpowered for, like, the normal meta. Hopefully they do. Like when I use the Changling buffs, like it actually looked crazy. Like she has one buff that when you use her Resonance Liberation, like her skills or I think her plunge attack spawns in 8 times. Oh really? There's a free temple? Oh, I forgot about that. You are a lifesaver. Oh, perfect. All right, Changling. Here's over to the next reverb banner. Okay. I see. So that means this might be reoccurring. That's pretty nice. Alright, well, Shangling it is. Let's see. Do I got the facilities? Seems like I don't. Oh, that would be it. Damn, it's actually a good weapon too. Well, that's how she wrote. I ain't gonna summon anymore. I'm kind of drained. I kind of need it for Sui Sui. Alternative patches. Ooh, that would be nice. That would kind of mitigate the reason for reruns. That would actually be a really good idea. To have everybody being able to summon for all the characters every patch. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Because then that means you have access to all the characters. So let me see. I need a...
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future.
Make this quick. I have experiments underway.
Oh, I just need one more, and then I think I have every single 4-star maxed out. Let me see. Yes. Oh, wait, no. Yeah. Like I said, Yuhan is only S2. And bam, boom. Yeah, they're all maxed out. Those for the new areas, so don't worry. Too bad I have like 0 resources. Yeah, that's a problem with new areas. When they add new resources, especially the forgery ones, it kind of like slows down the progression. That's one thing on like the survey that I did ask. I asked for them to like increase the resources we could get at the beginning of patches so that we could actually use the characters like day one. Characters constantly. I feel you. Most of my characters are level 80 with level 6 talents, and I've gone through so much cell credits, like honestly a buttload. Now one thing I did ask also was weekly boss mats. Like it's good that they give us 3 each time, so you could have a maximum of like 9. But I hope you could get like 12 or more. Any echo? Oh, so you mean the sealed tubes? Yeah. I also run low on those too. I think I have 100 here. Yeah, I have 170, and that's just gonna disappear. Like once I level up Yangyang, it's probably gonna be like 50. And then the sealed tubes, as you can see, I got 59 gold, and that's like 3 echoes. That's it. I pulled every character, and the only 2 I skipped were Lucy and Cart, who I both pulled on the alt just so I can have them. Oh, you have an alt account? Hey, that's the only way. Us people that free to play is the only way. Hopefully you get them in the alt account. But yeah, the resources at some point are getting a bit strained, especially when Lucilla, Lucy, and Rebecca came out. When 3 new characters come out and they all require different like stuff, like Rebecca and Lucy did it, but they used the same stuff, so it still needed more. And then Lucilla needed a different type of, what's it called? Of item. What's it called? Yeah, a different one of these 2. So it ended up being like a grind fest. But in hindsight, it's a new area. It should have a lot of content, so it's not that bad. But you have to do the content. You have to do the Oh, you maxed out now? I'm guessing because of the weekly boss mats. Yeah, I would believe you. But if I were you, I would max out like their key components before you max out everything else. And I only advise that you max out your damage dealers and then your sub DPS later. Right? Like, let's take an example.
I will be there for everyone.
You get Hiyuki.
I shall be the vessel.
As you see here, my
wishes.
Hiyuki only has 3 level 10s, and it's their most used, like Forte, Resonance Liberation, and Basic Attack. My skill isn't even maxed, and my intro isn't even maxed. Let's see. Just now, literally, it doesn't. It's huge. That's just how I was able to pull Yangyang so fast. I barely explored. I did. Ah, I see. Damn. I need to go bad and do the nodes at the top. Oh, so no, yeah. If you were to use them, I would just do the inherent skills first. Then after that, if they have crit rate or crit damage, second. But other than that, it's more useful and more resource dependent to use like the most useful stuff, like for Hiyuki, her Resonance Liberation, then her Forte, then her normal. So my Lucilla also triple tens on what's needed, and then 8-8. Denya, same case. I have her E at 10, mostly because I misclicked. Amith, you don't need to tell me, I have it all 10s. She's a damage dealer. And here I have all 10s. This is mostly for healing. I did this just for healing. Like if you see here, both these healings. That's the reason why I did it at 10, but you don't really need it. Lene, as you see, 10 10 10, and then 6 6. Over here, 10 10 10, 5 5. So I don't max out all the characters because it is a lot of time consuming, and when you pull multiple characters, you have to choose which characters you're gonna max out. Yeah, Hiyuki and Luke, I did properly first. Okay, so yeah, you did it correctly. And I'm guessing Senkrika as well. And then you started building Chuyang, then Lene and Mornier. So yeah, it does take long. If you only pull for one character, you could probably get them done within 2 weeks, right? Because you need to wait for a new reset for the weekly boss map. Forte and on healers. Not really. Because if you see Mornier, her Resonance Liberation, it basically just damage. It does just damage. So if you just want damage, then no. So it would be her skill that would heal. But her Forte is literally everything in her kit. The shield, the damage, the healing, the tomb break damage, literally. So it would be more important to do her Forte. Now, on Chisa's case, it's different. She heals both on basic attack and Resonance Liberation. Yeah, I maxed out Phoebe and Zanny, so as well, just so that I could clear your way. So the Zanny Phoebe team, you need to practice the quick swap team. In my previous video, I barely got it through. Like I got it at 230 on the dot. Like I got it that close. And it was my first try, so I was really impressed that I even got it. But it's really hard because Phoebe requires a lot of time and doesn't do a lot of damage. So you need the quick swap mechanics to do that. But back to the case in point where you said healers needs the Resonance Liberation and Forte. Like as you see here, Chisa heals on Resonance Liberation. So this is true. But she also heals on basic attack, not on Forte. Forte is her damage on her scissor. I think it's called, yeah, Swirling Blade stage, which is when she changes her scissors into assault. If we go to Shorekeeper, here you'll see that her outro heals, her Resistance Liberation heals, her E heals, but her Forte doesn't. So you just have to make sure which one of these characters heals and what specific category, like Resonance, Resonance Liberation, and like Intrisco. Oh, I see. I don't have Spectral Rover built for some reason low. I just have, I've been using Verena. So Verena works well because Verena does do her rotation really quickly, and she gives the same permanent buffs or even stronger buffs, I believe, with Rejuvenating Glow. Because Spectral Rover I haven't built here, and I don't have him maxed out, so he doesn't do that much damage. He's just mostly here because he rocks Rejuvenating Glow, and because his Resonance Liberation applies Spectral Frazzle, and his Forte gives his skill 2 more stacks of Spectral Frazzle. So he's here so that Zanny could do 3 Nightfall slashes, so you don't have to like hold her skill. Like, there's multiple ways to do 3 Nightfall slashes, but there's one way with SK that you do 1 Nightfall rotation, hold skill for the second charge, get that Nightfall, and then swing for the third. But it's slower, and you're praying that the enemy doesn't move out of the SK zone. So when you do the quick swap, you do somewhat more, like a little bit more damage, because SK's Resonance Liberation does do damage, but Rover does even more damage, and on top of that he applies Spectral Frazzle, so it keeps her Zanny's engine running. And then you have S4 or yeah, S6, which removes 10% spectral resistance off enemies when they get hit with the E skill. And I believe he has a heal. Yeah, he has a heal, so that allows him to use Rejuvenating Glow. So Verena does everything Spectral Rover does, only that she doesn't apply Spectral Frazzle. I see. I could show you real quick right now before I end stream how quickly you could learn the quick swap and how easy it is, if you would like. I'll just wait for your response. Let me get the team ready just in. Sure, that's fine. Okay, so where do you want me to try the team? In TOA, Whimpering Waste, or, well, not Instinct Matrix, it's not out, so TOA or Whimpering Waste, which of the two? Because they work the same. Let's go with TOA then. I'm presuming the way I could teach you is a way of simply showing. So I'm gonna go into an easier TOA that has a lot of HP, which I use in my showcases. And then from there, I'll ask you if you understand the process, and if not, you could tell me what you don't understand. And then I'll show you how it's in practice. So here, we'll do the crownless. This is like the 1.0 crownless. He has like a buttload of HP. Here, we do this team. Phoebe, Zanny. Oh, damn. Phoebe, Zanny. Where's Zanny? Damn, she disappeared. Okay, Zanny and Spectral Rover. This is the team. And these are the weapons I have.
I will be there for everyone.
Today will be a fine day.
I use Cosmic Ripple. because I haven't used the battle pass cash or something to get augment 5. I could, or I could swap to one of these two. I usually use Cosmic Revel because of the ER. It does help with that, but you could kind of get away with augment. She's rocking this set. I believe you also rock this set. Danny, of course, is rocking her weapon, her set, and Rover is rocking Rejuvenating Glow, like we saw, and he's rocking Emerald of Genesis. So it's apparent that when you build this team, to get it, you need at least 130 or 140 ER for Rover, so that when you swap into him on the next rotation, he will have his Resonance Liberation up and ready with his skill. Phoebe, I believe 120, and Zanny, you're good at like 120, 130, right? But if you really want to max it, you could get at 140, but it's not needed to that discrete level. Like you could really get away with like 125. Now, if you're gonna do this quick swap team, I highly suggest you build a crit rate forecast, because I do have a crit damage forecast. Let me see. Like right here, this is an absolute goated piece. But this set is mostly used for SK rotations, because if I equip it now, you'll see that I'm at a 48 crit rate, and that's too low, because with the buff it's at 68, so it's not even at 70, so you might be missing a lot of crits. So that's why I rock the double crit here. Right here, 915. 760. Okay, yeah, 915. So that it's more even. So here it's at a 94. So that's if you have a high enough crit rate, you could get away with a crit damage forecast. But I like to use a crit rate one so that it's easier to crit. So here, I'll just show you a simple rotation on how to do it. All right. So in the beginning, you're going to Confession Mode Phoebe, Alt, do one of her heavy attacks, and then swap out to Rover. That should be fine. 67, it leads into 87. It's still high enough. I try to aim for a 90, but an 85 isn't bad. So you're not bad there. So, as we were talking, once you get that rotation with Phoebe, then you go to Rover. Once you go to Rover, then you use his alt or his Resonance Liberation. Then you use the Echo skill and then his skill to apply the
Who's a good boy?
The resonance. What's it called? The spectral resistance down. And then once that's up, you could sneak in a Zanny rotation. When you swap into Zanny, you press her resonance skill, do 2 basic attacks, and then swap back to Phoebe. Then once you have Phoebe, you then fill up her concerto, and then once her concerto's full, then you swap to Zanny, and then you start going crazy. So I'll show you how that is right here. I'm not gonna do it quick. I'm just gonna show here.
Answer me.
Confession mode. Okay, I got hit. Skill.
Give me strength.
That's the first one.
The end has come.
Swap the Rover. Alt. Skill.
Hopefully this helps.
Give me your worst.
BB. E. Skill. Have it ready. And Resonance Liberation.
I don't do overtime.
And then you go again.
Reduce to
1. 2. Swap into Phoebe. Another one. E. And then there you go.
Don't stand in my way.
Then you do skill. Back to Phoebe. Confession mode. Resonance Liberation.
Swift and resolute. Moment of resonance. Striking. Hopefully this helps.
Shut up. I don't have all day.
And just keep following it.
Reduce to dust. Don't stand in my way.
Sentinel protects me.
Now I have a report to write.
The hour is upon us.
So, as you saw there are some rotations that get scuffed halfway because either your concerto goes too quick or there's too little concerto. What you're trying to aim for is that when your Phoebe has one stack and one resonance liberation of her what it's called, or her rotation, once it's done, then you're trying not to get her concerto full so that you can swap to Rover quickly without getting the outro buff. Because once you get the outro buff, you got 30 seconds to swap into Zanny, and if you don't, you lose out on 100% spectral frazzle damage, which is a big chunk of her damage. So once you go to Rover, you use his Resonance Liberation, then you try to get a heavy attack, like to get the increase in damage, or 15% attack, I believe. And then you use his skill to then apply more spectral frazzle. Then you use the echo skill. That's just something that's ingrained into my mind. It is better because you do get 10% more all attribute damage bonus, but you can kind of skip that so that you don't like get confused. We're here for the rotation. Then once Rover's done, you could sneak in a Zanny resonance skill and then a 2-hit basic attack to get half of her forte, and then switch back to Phoebe. Once you switch back to Phoebe, try not to use her second heavy attack, so that once you swap back to Zanny, you do 2 nightfalls, and then once you get your second nightfall down, you try to go back to Phoebe, and if you did 3 basic attacks, you would have the heavy attack ready. Then once you do the heavy attack, if you want, you could use the skill, then you switch back to Zanny, and then you have your 3rd nightfall. And then at that point, you got all 3 with extra damage, and then you have extra time to do a resonance skill, basic attack 2 to have her half her gauge ready, and then you switch back to Phoebe. Sometimes you do switch back and Phoebe intro skills, that's where, you know, the rotation ends up being a little scuffed, but you just have to know that once you switch into Phoebe, nothing really changes other than like a slight like lost in time. That's literally it. You just keep following the rotation like that, you'll be fine. Eventually you'll just find a way to not get the concerto filled as much, or get the concerto filled a lot. All it requires is practice and those fundamentals, and then after that you can get really creative with it. I've seen people do 4 nightfalls, but you need S1 Phoebe. Like it's mandatory, because S1 Phoebe stacks 11 on Resonance Liberation, so you get 3 more, giving you an extra 15 blaze for Zanny. So it gives you even more chances to do it, because I did test it without S1 Phoebe, and you miss out on so little on her blaze that you can't activate another nightfall. So you do need S1 Phoebe to get 4 nightfalls, unless you're gonna hold skill for 3 of them. That's another way you could do it, but it just wastes too much time for too little damage. It loses out on like 40 or 30% of her damage, because she does do 3 swings before she starts doing her nightfall swing. So you're missing out on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're missing out on 6 attacks that is equal to 30% of her rotation's damage. That you're risking it so that you could get the other 40% off the 3 nightfalls. But that's where the funny part is. You could technically do that to maximize damage, but the problem is that you're maximizing damage and losing out on time. So that's why the quick swap method was invented like long ago. And it still works, and it is good to this day, especially if you get like S1 Phoebe or S1 Zanny. Like, that upgrades your rotation and quick swap potential to the max. But me personally, I hope they do add a sub DPS healer that applies more frazzle so that both of them could, you know, work in tandem. But I'm pretty sure that's not gonna happen. Like, especially since Chakona and Cardathea, Lucilla, Hiyuki, Denya, Amith, like, it seems like the only way it's gonna happen is if they get a second Resonance Mode Awakening, which I hope they do for the 1.0 characters. Like, they deserve them. Like, the 1.0 characters to this day are still like really good, with an exception of few, but it is a really good way to buff old characters, giving them a resonance mode or upgrade their skills to a certain extent to match the current meta. But this is a gacha game. Hopefully they don't just keep adding new characters to buff old characters. Or yeah, that's true, make another Frazzle team. That could be another way. Like, there is a possibility. It's just that instead of it being heavy attack, it could be like resonance liberation damage. But like, at this point, to this day, they haven't added any debuffs for like specific attacks. I think the only specific mechanics are like the new Laharoi enemies. Like, there's like these enemies here that are immune to air erosion, glacial chafe, electro flare. Granted, no, for sure. Zanny, Phoebe, if you play them, if you master the quick swap and you like juice them up, they will clear for you. They will definitely clear for you, especially since in this meta, it seems like they're gearing towards negative status effects and tune shift ability. So if you have Lene or any negative status effect user, they could literally do the 3rd and 4th tower. So they're good there too. But it just depends when the day comes that they just decide not to do that. Because earlier on, they did do that, and it didn't end well for Zanny. Like, she was like 4 seconds too late. I mean, 4 seconds too late. 4 seconds away from 230. Right? And it's not something that impressive, especially since the character wasn't even a year old. It was like 6 or 7 months old. And there's characters older that could actually clear it better. So it's really sad to see that. But what was I saying? Okay, enemies. So here in the enemies, let's see. Where is it? I think it's in the guidebook. Guidebook, mobs. I believe it's you see? Can I see it quickly here? So yeah, look, Havasia. This is a good example. Havasia is an overworld class mob that takes 100% more total rupture damage, and under tune rupture shifting, hit by tune breaks takes 50% more damage. This and new enemies like this right here, negative status effects on reactor hugs, expose vulnerable core, and it takes 100% more damage via negative status effect. These are stuff that I believe apply to TOA. Same thing with the Nameless. Under Tune Strain Interference stacks up, and you gain 4 more instead of 0.2%. So these bosses and mobs from Laharoi, if you have, especially Luke for the Nameless, he absolutely destroys him. And if you have Lene and Amith, you'll absolutely destroy Havasia. So if we go to the overworld mobs, it's the same premise. Let me see if I found one real quick here. Right here, the Twin Nebulous. So look, cannon hit with Tune Break, and it makes 20% more damage. So that means if you do a tomb break mechanic, they literally take 20% more damage, and it stacks up to 3 times. So yeah, Zanny and Phoebe with the reactor husk, it is tricky mostly because he moves around and he has very, very slow moves. I remember when I did the reactor husk hologram, that joint was really, really hard to beat. Especially with Zanny Phoebe team, it was really hard to beat. And plus he has that one move that grabs, but in Instant Matrix I haven't seen that. In Instant Matrix, I believe he has just too much HP and it probably mitigates the buff you get. And let's say here, Tomb Break as well. Here, Tomb Break shifting takes additional equal to 25% more of his damage. Like, these buffs probably apply to the TOA and Whimpering Waste. Well, in Whimpering Waste, not so much because they don't activate tune shifting in there. But here, right here, this Frostbite Celloid is immune, takes 80% less damage from negative status effect and echo skill, right? Literally. But other than Glacial Chafe, because it's a higher glacial damage, so every negative status effect on this mob would take a heck of a lot more damage. And same thing with the Windlash Solenoid. They'll take the same thing, only that they will do nothing for air erosion. Here, this is more of like a gimmick. You can hit their antlers back. Same thing here. Here, it's Tomb Rupture, and they take 30% more damage. Here, to disable their shield, you have to Tomb Break them. Here, hitting them with Tomb Rupture, 25% of the max HP like the previous one. Like, most of these Lahoroi characters have like gimmicks to them, so you could kind of like take advantage of it, but like with HP inflation, like it's really hard. Let me see. It was hard for me even with Luke. The delayed movements throw me off. Yeah, if we're talking about the reactor husk, yeah, the delayed movement, if you... I'm not telling you to watch my video, but in that video, you could see a segment where I held parry button with Zanny, and the reactor husk swings his blade and is in the air, and Zanny parries him. Like, that hitbox is absolutely stupid. Why did he not hit the parry when he swung the sword? Why did it have to swing the sword in the air for the hitbox to hit? Like, it's really agonizing. Now, if we're talking about the hits or the slashes he does that you can hit back, Zanny isn't that bad, especially if you know how to Zanny shield cancel, which is just when you have her enhance E, you press either shift or right click, or I don't know if you use a controller, the dash button to cancel it. That's one way you could do it, but it's hard to master unless you have her Inferno mode on. If you have her Inferno mode on, then you could spam it, and it's not that bad. But using an Inferno mode on that is kind of a waste. Both Nameless and Reactor Husk and Sildrum. Nah, Sildrum was a different beast. Sildrum was a different beast. That guy... Like, honestly, I had to rock the Amif team and use the Sildrum Echo to counteract his one-hit kill. Like, it's crazy. It's cool that gimmick exists, but for a tactical hologram, like, that gimmick kind of gets old, especially if he catches you with a character that doesn't have that. Oh, good lord, they probably cooked. Oh, he glitched? Damn. You're more lucky than me. I had to fight him with only Amith left. I think I beat him in 3 minutes. I tomb broke him really fast and he just stopped moving the whole fight. Damn, you've been blessed, my man. You've been blessed, because I fought tooth and nail for this guy, and I think I didn't record it either. I could just record a video, but like most people don't watch it. I just uploaded them at that point, but It don't matter. In my experience, he was really annoying. Out of all of them, on the new bosses, okay. Let me see, because tomorrow I have a bunch of stuff to do at home, and I guess I'll try to see if I can stream. I believe the bosses would be in the story, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, there's a glitch in the story, or is it like a boss like in the overworld? Oh, you have to fight. Okay, so the overworld boss. That overworld boss is the weekly or the ascension material boss? You fight them early due to that. Yeah, I see your point. Yeah, it's right here. Myriad Siren Rust Fire Chassis. Oh, I see. So both. Okay, so both have a glitch. I see. Damn. Ain't no way Kuro coded this and it has a glitch already. I see. Okay. So I'll try to see. I'll try to see if tomorrow I can stream. Yeah, there's probably a delay. Oh, okay. Ah. Okay. So Sodrum is the only one that's glitched. I don't know if, because when I did fight him, I fought him I think yesterday or the day before. And it was a tactical hologram one. And he didn't glitch. He mostly just stood there and healed, but that was probably a gimmick. Unless you tune break him while he's healing. That's probably your way. Oh, 1 week later? Okay. I see. So it might be. Do you somehow recall how it happened, or did you just tune break him? Because I could try to test it out now before I end stream. While he's healing, he will stop moving for the whole fight, even when he switches to phase 2. Okay, so I know how to do that then. Okay, I got an idea. Event. I think tactical holograms is a different one. Laharoy. Right. Right. Let's test this theory of yours, Mega Warrior. It would be hilarious if it works. And they haven't fixed it. We need compensation, Kuro. Alright, Sildrum. Oh, I beat it before 3. Never mind. I think I was just that goated. Okay, let's do. Okay, so since you said it's Tomb Break while he's healing, I'ma do something. I'ma rock Denya Mornay. Yeah, Denya Mornay. What's it called? Ameth. And try to get his Tomb Break while using Fusion Burst, and then see if that happens. So let's just rock this team. Let's just make a new team at the bottom here. Denya, Ameth. Where's Marnier? Marnier.
Power levels. Behold. The colors of the stars. This moment only.
Complete. Fusion Burst, Fusion Burst. Okay. So, what I'm gonna try to do is like how you said. I'm gonna Tomb Break him while he's healing. And then see if he doesn't do anything. See if the glitch is still up.
Whirling up! Come on, little one.
Assuming master control. Leave it to me. Processing authorizing maximum output. Structural override. Stay down. Please don't. Look at me.
Bit by bit.
Oh, this is what I hate.
Whirling up! Blade cleaves the night. Peril, burst in light. Light show of the finale. Fire!
Order confirmed.
Come on!
Stars, light up tomorrow. Cluster cannon ready.
The savior rises. Ghosts don't feel pain.
Attack formation. Command, I can still stand. Access confirmed. I can still stand. Initiating criticality protocol.
Alright, let's see if we get the Tomb Break in.
Guidance ready.
Ah, damn it. That was so close. Damn it. I think I should have saved the Tomb Break. Oh, gotta retry again.
Come
Alright,
on,
send it
little
in.
one. Evil repel.
Assuming master control. All units fire. Attack confirmed. Stars, hear my queries. Structural
Is it my
override
turn?
initiated. Please don't. Forgive me. Get lost. The void.
Oh! Damn.
And the darkness.
You know, let's continue.
Ghosts don't feel pain.
My existence.
We're here for
Twilight
testing.
over the seas.
Scorch through the void.
From the sky, smile.
Sparks, ignite the world. Projection mode.
Heroes on. Lights up.
Line lights, check. Light wings activated.
Stars shine tonight.
Assuming master control. Processing complete. Authorizing maximum output. Structural override initiated.
Whirling up.
Alright, there we go.
Come on, little one. Ghosts don't soul sing in harmony.
To the Savior's victory!
Feather drones fly high.
No matter.
Hover modules ready.
Ooh, this might hurt.
Some minor fixes will suffice. Command mode power output affected.
Interference.
Order executed.
Am I gonna have enough damage?
Stars, hear my queries.
I believe.
Attack confirmed. Leave it to me. Some minor fixes will suffice. Order executed.
We are here for science.
Some minor fixes will suffice. Processing complete. I can still stand.
I'm dead.
Behold, are the stars.
Damn it. I hate that move so much.
Hey, come on, little one.
Assuming master control. Attack confirmed. Initiating criticality protocol. Structural override initiated. Please, don't. Pity me. Say goodbye. Now. Darkness.
Early up.
See this one?
Starlight over the seas.
Scorch through the void. Endblow. Light show the finale. Fire. Order confirmed. From the smile. Sparks. Ignite the world. Cluster cannon ready. The savior rises. Come on, little one.
Damn it. I think at this point, it might just be that I need to keep the tune break until it gets it.
System integration complete. Come on, little one.
Assuming master control. Guidance ready. Locked in. Processing complete. Stars, hear my queries. Structural override initiated. Please don't. Look at me. Devour. Now, ashes to ashes.
Early up. Ghosts don't feel pain. Souls sing in harmony. To the savior's victory. At your command. Heroes on! Lights up! Limelights, check. Come on, little one, fly high! Truth, reach the cosmos. Vision cluster cannon ready. The savior rises.
Assuming master control. Some minor fixes will suffice. Attack confirmed. Authorizing maximum output. Is it my turn?
Oh, I can't tune break them. There you go.
Please don't. Forgive me. Bit by now. Do as I say. Radiance, no more!
Swirling up! Blade cleaves the night. Peril, burst in light. The world is mine to guard. Objective, logged.
Oh, he's moving now.
Smile! Sparks, ignite the world. Cannon light wings activated. Stars shine tonight.
Yeah, they probably fixed it.
Feather drones assemble.
Assuming master control. All units fire.
I hate this move. I can barely dodge it. Oh, I'm pro.
Order executed.
Get down, bro. Get down.
Initiating criticality protocol. Is it my turn? Please don't. Look at me. Vanish.
Oh, I just tanked that.
Whirling up. System integration.
Bring down.
Starlight over the
Absolutely
seas.
blasted.
Scorch through the void. Endblow. Heroes on. Lights up. Blind lights. Check.
Cinematic. Yeah, it seems like they fixed it. Unless I did it wrong. Is it before or after? Damn, new record? Crazy. So it's either before or after, but while he was healing, it didn't do. No, yeah, my Ameth is stacked. Ameth? Like,
look, a laser
do I
sword.
need to say any more? Like, these are absolutely
Pretty
cracked
cool, right?
stats. And that's without Tomb Rupture. That's just Fusion Burst. That means when the Fusion Burst explodes, it does more damage. During phase 1. Like, we could try. We could do a quick one and Tomb break him before he heals. We could do that. This time we'll do the Rupture team just because. Have some fun with it.
System integration complete. Come on, little one. From the sky. Assuming master control. Attack confirmed. Someone initiating criticality protocol. Drive safe. Go overheat. I'm just getting started. Don't blink! You'll miss the best part! Whirling up! Come on, little one.
Get out of here, bro.
Starlight over the seas! Scorch through the void! Evil repelled! Come on! Stars, light up tomorrow! Hidden body limit unlocked! The savior rises!
Yeah, I think I messed up. I think I nuked him too hard. Yeah, I hope I get her. She's the... Damn.
System integration complete.
Going for Luke over Ameth. Mad respect, bro. But yeah, Ameth's like the best fusion damage dealer as of now. Especially with your Morny and Lene.
Not afraid. Oh.
Like, yeah, she is definitely like a really good pick.
Come on, little one. From the sky. Hey. Assuming master control. All units fired. Order executed. Stars, hear my queries.
I see. Luke is crazy.
Locked in.
Like, Luke is really crazy. For how easy it is to play.
Hey, where's Taya? Go and call that.
No, yeah, Danya Luke, yeah, that's I think like that's one of the best teams.
Come on, little one. Soul sing in harmony. To the Savior's victory. Fly high. Truth, reach the cosmos. Light wings activated. Stars shine tonight. My existence. Assuming master control. Access confirmed. Attack confirmed. Initiating criticality protocol. Structural override initiated. That's all you got? Mark! No, look! Need a ride with special delivery? Go
First in light!
Light show for finale! Fire!
Order confirmed.
Oh, is he stuck? Nope.
Feather drones assemble!
Seems like that didn't work. Shit!
Huh? All targets in sight. Processing complete. Authorizing maximum output. Social override initiated. Drive safe. Yo, over here. I knew this day would come.
Oh. Anyway, dang, Morning Wig makes her rotation look way better. Well, yeah, it does. It fits her aesthetically. Yeah, they definitely fixed it because right there was music change, not moving. So what's gonna? Okay, hey, at least you got it. Mad respect. Like, a win is a win. Like these tactical holograms, as you saw, is really hard. Most of in that team, Lene was the only one without her weapon. And you could kind of get away with Morny not having her weapon too. That's like 20% more crit damage. So yeah, that's very interesting. I have R2 Discord, but going full 3 basic attack is well, funny enough, if you see here, the weapon doesn't actually make her rotation quicker.
Power levels.
If you see here,
Precision calibration.
It makes her concerto up by 8 points. So if you have R2 Discord, you should have more. Like I got R3, that's 12. So R2, I have an R2 here. I have an R1, that's an 8. You basically have the same shabam here. Go full basic attack assist. So if you want Mornier's rotation to be quick, you have to intro skill with her. If that's what you're saying, of 3 basic attacks is so slow. If you intro skill with Mornier all the time, you have to either hit 3 basic attacks or 2 basic attacks when she's in the air and then press skill. Once you press skill, her forte fills up. Once her forte fills up, then you use a Resonance Liberation, and by that point her concerto should be full already. And since you have R2 Discord, you have more resonance skill, concerto energy than her R1. So that's like probably a rotation that you should look into. Because Mornier, when you intro skill, you do 1, 2, 3 basic attack, E. If the forte gauge isn't full, you do another basic attack, and then you hold basic attack to mark the enemy. So yeah, so the best way to do it, the way I do it, is I start with Amit, build at least one of her stacks or half of her stack, then switch to Mornier and then do her Mornier stuff. But that's because this is tactical hologram. I think in TOA they also give you full concerto. No, I don't think they give you full concerto. Yes, if you always intro with Mornier, you never have to go in the ground unless you get hit out the air. I believe in TOA is the only place you don't have concerto. So there's like a little like misplay there, but like you could kind of get away with it. Oh, damn. It's already 5 o'clock. What's it called? So let me go check out tower. Mornier, Ameth. Unselect. So here, what I like to do is start off with Ameth.
Feather drones,
I get one of her stacks in.
Evil repels my own.
If you want, you can use them. I'm just trying to get the concerto up.
Heroes on.
Once you have the concerto up, then you swap into Mornier.
Master control.
Do like 3 basic attacks, skill, hold, alt.
Hear my queries.
If you want to sneak in an echo skill, you can. Swap into Ameth. Get 4 in.
Starlight
alt,
over the seas. Scorch through the void.
and then skill again. 4 in. Skill again.
Stars light up tomorrow.
Enhance basic attack and ultimate.
The savior rises.
That's as simple as it gets. With Lene, it gets a little bit more complicated because you have to swatch. Yeah, I speak English. You switch into Lene, you do her rotation, then you go back to Ameth, and then once you do Ameth's rotation, then once you swap back to Mornier, it's the intro skill is already up since you already have Ameth's concerto built. If that helped, that's a way you could do it. You could also start with Mornier. Those 3 basic attacks are quicker than getting Ameth to do all her rotation, but you're praying that, you know, the enemy stays still. But Ameth, if you start off with Ameth, at least you get some damage in, while, you know, Mornier honestly doesn't do that much damage. So it's a give and trade. Like, both are good, you just have to know when to use them. I personally start with Ameth because I like to have her second ult ready when I switch in, and that's pretty much the way I do it. Since I have her weapon, she does more damage. Like, it's insane. Her weapon does like 32 ignore defense. Like, it's absolutely absurd. See?
Look, a laser
look,
sword.
It decreases 32% of resonance liberation
Pretty
damage.
cool, right?
So when you hit that resonance liberation, it ignores 32% of defense, but it's just for that one hit. So I just realized you don't have Furlova, and I don't have Furlova because that's when I was saving. Right, I started my YouTube channel when Chisa came out, so at the end of 2.7, beginning of 2.8, right, when La Heroica is coming out. At that time, I wasn't pulling characters unless I needed them. Like, at that time, I had Cardatia, Zanny, the Brant Lupa team, and I believe I didn't pull Augusta near Yuno because Yuno I had Cardatia, and Augusta, at the time, I didn't need an Electro DPS because I had Zhang Liao maxed out, and I had my Pocket Charo. The only one I was missing was a Glacial DPS, and Carlotta never came back. So when Hiyuki came out is when I finally got my Glacial DPS. And since Furlova was in between Cardatia and Augusta, I didn't summon for Furlova, even though I needed a main damage dealer for, what's it called? For Havoc. But when I saw that she needed Echo skill damage bonus and I didn't have Cantarella, I was like, you know what? It's not worth it, especially since she needs Cantarella to work, like, effectively. Furlova's really good without Cantarella, but without Cantarella, you need to use a healer that doesn't even use Echo skill. So it's better to use Cantarella instead of like SK or Verena. You could get away with them, but it's better to use Cantarella since she maxes out her Echo skill charges with Hikari. Or you could use Chuyang. Chuyang later came out and he basically replaced... He didn't replace Cantarella. They both worked in tandem. But if you were to replace one of the two, I'm pretty sure most people would replace Cantarella over Chuyang. Oh no, yeah. Chisa and Frolova have some of the craziest wide range hits. Like Chisa can hit something from like 50 meters in the game. And Frolova too. Well, Chisa's weapon on rerun, it depends. It depends. Because Chisa's weapon gives a negative status effect, inflicting resonator a bonus. So, funny enough, Zanny doesn't get the 24% attribute damage bonus because technically she doesn't apply Spectrophrasm. So it's either Phoebe, Cardathea, Chacona, Hiyuki, and Amid are the only people that could actually use, well, and Yangyang as of now, that could use this 24% all attribute damage bonus. So if you have all those characters, it's not a bad pull, most because it is a good crit stick as well, but it's not very needed because that team already has one of the major things, which is her outro. Her outro, which is giving 3%, 3 more stacks of any negative status effect, is already crazy. And on top of that, you get the Thread of Bane. And Thread of Bane is 18% defense ignore, which is on top of that 6 times 3, 18. So you got 32% defense ignore with Havoc Bane applied with Thread of Bane. So she is already a built character, and then this 24% attribute damage bonus for her weapon is a good plus, right? It's not bad, but for full value, it's useful for if you're gonna use Chisa a lot. That is definitely a good pull if you're gonna use Chisa a lot, which is not bad. But if Sui Sui comes out and her weapon's cracked, I would advise you summon for that instead of Chisa's weapon, because I believe Chisa already reran 3 times, so it's gonna be really hard for Chisa to rerun. So you could even get a chance to summon for a weapon later on. Lustrous Razor, which I got for Gion. Oh, good to know. Yeah, so Lustrous Razor isn't bad. Lustrous Razor isn't bad because it does give her all the stats she needs, like attack for healing and resonance liberation for her damage. Now the new 5-star works with the Hiyuki Linei team, right? Because you could rock Linei on Toon Strain, and this gives her the 24% resonance liberation. But that's if you swap in from Linei to... No, it says here dealing damage to target under Toon Strain. So if the target has Toon Strain, which Linei applies, you get this bonus. So this is a better option for damage if you're gonna use for Chisa. But overall, Lustrous Razor is better because ER, and you get literally 2. Yeah, you get 2 stacks because you do the E once and the E a second time for her enhance. So you'll have 14. You'll have 14 resonance liberation damage. So this is more generalistic, but if you want damage, the Radiance Cleaver isn't bad if you have Linei. If you don't have Linei, this is just a crit damage stick. Other than that, Sui Sui's weapon is looking like it's gonna be absolutely goated, because it seems like she's gonna give the bonus regardless of whoever stacks a negative status effect, right? Let me read the chat. It's like a long time ago. Weapon is... They have to consume... Okay, so it says it has to consume negative status effect. So both their weapons are similar. Yeah, I have Linei, which is with Yuna right now. Okay, So Lene with Yuno and Mornay, which is your that's a really good team to use, unless like it's arrow resistant bosses. Arrow resistant bosses would not be good for that team. If you get aim it, like you said, you would free up the space and all that. But yeah, Chisa's weapon, if you want me to give you a decision or my opinion, I believe more of my opinion, I pulled her weapon mostly because the reason why I pulled Shorekeeper's weapon. They're both, well, Shorekeeper's is universal, like she does everything. But when I saw Chisa's weapon, I was like, oh, perfect, a Zanny buff. And then I got debated. Zanny doesn't apply it. That's why I summoned for it. Like my Zanny team was like my favorite team at the time, because Chikona, I didn't pull for Chikona because I pulled for Zanny. And yeah, they kind of bamboozled me, so that's why I have Chisa's weapon. But it's been a blessing in disguise for me since, you know, ever since I started doing content, I started adding more negative status effect teams. So if you have a very stacked lineup of negative status effect teams like Cardathea, Hiyuki, Amith, Zanny, Phoebe, like you could pull this weapon. And since you have Yangyang, it's not a bad thing to pull this weapon, since you can rock her, Sui, and Yangyang. So you have 2 healers and sustain, and then Yangyang doing an absurd amount of damage. So you could say not a bad pull. I would say it's not a bad pull if you pull for this weapon, but it's not gonna give you a lot of damage. Right? It's gonna give you a bonus, but not a lot of damage. So if you're willing to spend 80 pulls for this weapon to give Chisa like 45% more personal damage and the team 24% more damage, then yeah, you could do that. But you would have just pulled Sui's weapon if that's the case. And that one's gonna do the same thing like how I read here from your comment earlier. You have to consume the negative status effect, which is basically all of them. So it would have to be the same thing here when a Resonator inflicts a negative status effect. So it has to be similar, because there's no way. I think the only 4 that consume is Spectral Frazzle that consumes down, Arrow Erosion consumes down, Electro Flare stacks up, Havoc Bane stacks up, and Fusion Burst stacks up. So there's no way that they're just gonna make this weapon specifically for Spectral Frazzle and Arrow Erosion. So it has to be the same as Chisa's inflict negative stat effect. It has to be, because then that would be a really shit weapon. Chisa will be for negative stat effect. Units who inflict. Lucy will be those who consume. Okay. So that means that she's gonna buff Cardathea, Zanny, and Yangyang. Because I believe Yangyang... Wait, Yangyang consumes? I thought she gains buff. I have her here. I thought she gains buff by adding... yeah, 1 stack of Wimbo... Target has 3 stacks. Amplifies damage. 6 amplifies damage. Okay, here we go. I found it. You're right. So it seems, as of now, I think Yangyang is probably gonna be the only one that's gonna use her. We would see. We would have to see. We would have to test it out with Cardathea, because Zanny doesn't consume Spectral Frazzle. Neither does Phoebe. once someone is afflicted with Spectral Frazzle, they do more damage. And Zanny doesn't use Spectral Frazzle. She just gets damage upon inflicting. So it seems Sui Sui is gonna only buff Yangyang as of now. Oh, Hiyuki too? Oh! Nah, yeah. Hiyuki does too. My bad. I believe she consumes here. Right here, look. When Hiyuki joins the team, remove stacks of Glacial Shave on target. That has to be considered consume. So actually that might work for Zanny. Because Zanny, when she intros in, I think kills all the Spectral Frazzle, right? Or was it here? Nah, it's not here. Where is it? Okay. I remember Zanny. Oh, I think here. Equal attack. Remove all stacks of Helical Ember inflicted on target. Each stack increases damage. So, Zanny doesn't get the buff unless it's like for 30 seconds. Because she consumes them on outro, not on intro. Which is, I guess, not helping her. Oh, it will be affecting her. So yeah, just like how we saw, just not cart. So yeah, so Zanny does get the buff because she does consume or remove all stacks. Helical Embers are basically just Spectral Frazzle. But the problem is that you need somehow to get that rotation in, because this is her outro. Once you do her outro, oh yeah, I think you could get away with it. You use her outro into Sui Sui, do Sui Sui stuff, and then go back into Zanny. That could work, but it depends how long it's gonna be. Now, you saying that all but Cart is weird because Cart actually, or Cartathea, actually does remove or consume Air Erosion. I believe here on skill. Skill? Nah. Where is it here on skill? Because it does consume it. Where is it here on Resonance Liberation? Ah, yeah, it's here. Resonance Liberation. So right here, it says instantly trigger 1 instance of air erosion damage and reduce the air erosion stack on the enemy target hit by 1. On skill. So it should technically, bro, I'm not sure. No, I understand, but Cart has this ability to clear more damage for each air erosion stack, right? It maxes out at I think 50, right? Yeah, 100. So at 5 air erosion stack, she has her max damage, and the 6th stack, and the 6th stack gives her this extra damage up here that she removes, which is just the skill. So technically it should work, but we just have to see. You know, it's probably under testing. At this point, we are just theory crafting. And it seems so far every negative status effect user can use it. Let's check Amyth real quick, because if not, it could be that Amyth doesn't use it. Let's see. Final Unbound. Nope. Here. Duet. Fusion Burst. Remove the Fusion Trail to stay. Fusion Trail is how much Fusion Burst, right? Trigger the fusion from max trail and the multiplier by 10. Okay, so it might be that it does work because she does remove fusion trail, and fusion trail should be connected to fusion burst. Unless it doesn't for some odd reason. Oh, right here, look. Trigger fusion burst based on their max stack, limited, and remove all their stacks. So yeah, it does work. It does work. To some degree, it looks like it might work, but I don't know if this is forced or is this just fusion burst's action, right? Because fusion burst does explode. So it could. Who knows? We truly don't know unless we try them. But so far, it looks like every negative status effect user does somewhat consume negative status effect, right? It's worded differently. But we would just have to see. Right? All we could tell is that so far it seems that it could be used. If you were questioning if you want the weapon because of that consuming, it's best that I guess you wait for me to do a video or see other people's video that already have it. I'm pretty sure other people will have it out before me. But as we saw here, it seems every status effect character does consume at least their stacks. Nah, I'm pretty sure, definitely. Ameth being next to Sui Sui is definitely... Ameth did need a rerun, especially since Luke reran as first, which is interesting, but hey, it's a choice. And it would be really stupid if it didn't work with Sui Sui. Like, just rerunning Ameth by herself, it could be a reason why they reran Lene for the 3rd time, so that you could summon for Lene and Ameth, but you'll be missing out on Mornier, so I guess you need Lene more than Mornier to an extent, because you just rock Verino, and that's a team already built. But me knowing Kuro Games, they probably thought of this out, because it would be really weird to just word it like that and then not release any single like negative status effect that gets consumed. Exactly. So yeah, Forlova came out. I was wondering why Forlova and Cantarella came out together. I'm like, bro, this is the 2nd time they rerun together. And like, it was 3 patches before where they reran again. So then when they released Lucilla and then she had an Echo Skill equivalent resonance mode to Chuyong, I was like, damn. They really just said, yeah, we don't need you, Cantarella. So now you could use Chuyong and Lucilla together and then have a absolute crazy amount of Echo Skill damage. It's just that you just need a really good skills with the team, right? Especially with Chuyong. Chuyong doesn't have that much invincibility frames. But yes, sir. It seems like not a bad stream. Not a bad stream. Had fun. You know, tested out characters. Yeah, absolutely shafted with the character banner. Oh.
Efficiency above all.
Oh, you tried the Forlova Lucilla team with Chuyong? I bet they absolutely cleared the ever-living Dookie out of the first half of Whimpering Waste. It's crazy that they released Lucilla with Forlova. It's absolutely crazy. They released Lucilla that doesn't need ER and gives Forlova a better option with no ER. It's absolutely insane. That's crazy. But yeah, no, knowing full well, like I'm pretty sure after Yangyang and Sui Sui, I know for sure they're gonna release. Oh, gotta require this. They're probably gonna release. I don't know how to pronounce her name. I think it's Kuyen. I don't know. I haven't heard the story. She's probably gonna release, and since I have a suspicious damn, I can't say the word. A suspicious analytical theory that she's gonna be Arrow, and the way she's portrayed, she's probably gonna be a main DPS. Like she's definitely probably gonna be some type of mechanic. There's no way they're gonna do a negative status effect for her. It wouldn't nerf Cardathia like that quick. We're ready. Open for rerun now though. Yeah, it's kind of interesting that they didn't rerun Cantarella again with Ferlova. Yeah, exactly. I think Denya and her are gonna be like absolute best partners. Exactly. Denya stocks up. Definitely. For sure. Like they are really making every character useful at this point. So it's like how you said earlier in the stream, it's making them hard to skip characters because they just feed into each other so well. And via the second Echo set, it's probably I don't even know how to pronounce this guy. I don't even know his name. Like Juan. Denya rerun soon, which is bad for me. I don't know how it would be bad for you. Don't you already have Denya? You have the Denya Luke team. Oh, okay. So I'm guessing you're thinking about weapon. Denya's weapon is more flexible than Lucilla's, that's for sure. But since you have Lucilla's, it's really no point in getting Denya's weapon. Like I told you earlier in the stream, you could swap out freeze frame for any weapon. Well, if you want the weapon, my man, it is the willpower of your decision. I can't quite persuade you at that point. Like her weapon is good. I can't say nothing bad about that. Oh no, for sure. Like the Fusion Burst version of that weapon is absolute dookie butter compared to the Toon Strain. It's absolutely ludicrous how much damage the Toon Strain team does. Like it's absurd. Like Denya giving 50% more Toon Strain damage on top of giving the Toon Break boost, and then on top of that having a Toon Break boost set, and then Luke getting like 0.02% extra damage, and it stacks up like crazy. Like it's absolutely ludicrous. And the amount of motion value Luke has, he definitely has motion like that. So yeah, like if you're gonna get it for the Luke team, like I said, if you already set up your mind, it's not a bad pull, just like how Chisa's is. But the only reason I want it, yeah. So if you do get it, it's gonna last you a long time. Definitely. Like my Zanny team, I'm just surprised my Zanny team has lasted so long without a Phoebe Sig. Literally, I haven't had Phoebe signature after her 4 reruns, and Zanny's still kicking. So yeah, if you do get that and you already have Luke's weapon, then yeah, like it's not a bad deal. It's just that if you're willing to vertically invest into that team, then yeah, like you could just do that whole team, have their weapons and the characters, and you're good. That team is solid. Now, but if you want to horizontally invest, like getting a lot of characters instead of just weapons, then that way you have a bigger roster. It just depends how you want to do it. Some people like to have one character S6 and complete the whole game. That's totally fine. It's just that you're waiting for the rerun. but other people like to use different characters. I'm of the person that character over weapon, and if you really want the weapon, you can pull the weapon. But since we have so many good weapons out for free, you could kind of get away with it. But you know, as of recently, these weapons are getting absolutely crazy. Like that defense ignore, it used to be 8%, now it's 12. So it's getting to the point where they're looking like the power creep is getting to a point where the previous weapons aren't doing as much as the more recent weapons. And it might boost the new girl too. So if it's true that I know for sure she's gonna be Toon Strain, because why would it be on the Sonata set? She's definitely gonna be a Toon Strain arrow damage dealer. Now how she uses Toon Strain, I don't know, because if it's gonna be similar to Luke, I guess it's just Luke 2.0 but only arrow damage. Who knows? Her playstyle, when I looked at the trailer, it looked absolutely incredible. It looks like she uses swords like on some Chinese mythology type like timing. She out there throwing swords like crazy. And she does if she does Toon Strain, then Denya's probably up there with her. So it really depends, because there's no way they're gonna rerun Denya 2 patches later. I'll give a one more patch for Denya to rerun. Because 3.1 to 3.5. Yeah. 3.1 to 3.5. It took Amith and Luke to rerun. So yeah, you could give it 3 to 4 patches, and then they'll probably rerun Denya. Unless they're gonna pull a Chisa, and Lene, where they just rerun 3 patches or 2 patches later. Yeah, like I said earlier, yeah, they rerun Lene like crazy. Probably because she's literally the definition of, you have her, the tower adversity is clean. So yeah, just like how you say, you literally got her. They're probably giving people chances to get her, because if they don't get her, they're probably gonna like brick their account, because they don't have a Toon Strain interference and a Toon Strain rupture applicator, right? That's the only reason why I think they're releasing Lene that quickly. But I'm just surprised that they haven't released Mornia at the same time. Like Lene and Mornia together is literally like the wheelchair team for most teams. But if we see, yeah. Now, other than her name, I forget her name. Jesus. This guy Juin, I don't know how to pronounce his name. I'll just call him Mengzhou, bro. Mengzhou, this guy Mengzhou, he's probably gonna be fusion because of the other set. Now, it being a 2-piece HP is interesting, because if he's the second HP scaler and he has a shield, how tanky is he gonna be? Is he gonna be the first actual tank of the game? Like on some what is it called? We don't even have a defense. I think it's Tao Chi, but even Tao Chi gets absolutely destroyed. Who knows? We'll just have to see. But he's probably going to do something with shields, because the 5P says for each stack of shield, you get like crit rate up to 20. So my bet is that he's probably like a sub DPS or main damage dealer. One of the two. Has to be one of the two. Because the last main damage dealer of Fusion was Amith, and she's Rupture and Fusion Burst. So we're only missing a Fusion Toon Strain. So it could be that they're both Toon Strain, but who knows? Allegedly main DPS. Okay. If he stacks HP as a main DPS, he's probably gonna be absolutely bonkers. Definitely. Now, but that goes into question. He's probably gonna have an HP weapon. which you don't have many of. So his weapon's probably gonna be a must summon for him, just like Cardathea. Jingran. Damn, what a name, Jingran. Mr. Jingran. Okay. Hey, which it's your choice. You have a better chance with Xing Shuao. I don't know how to pronounce. I'm pretty butcher her name. The woman here on the left corner, because you have Denya already. If I were you, I would hold on till Jinran gets like his. The names are hard this time around. Yeah, but there are Chinese names. Consider we're here from I'm not gonna guess, but I'm from the East Coast of America, so we speak here with an English accent, and we rarely see Chinese like words, so it's really hard to pronounce. I try to pronounce as close as possible to how they sound, and since I haven't heard anybody say her name, I can't quite like, I guess, pretend say how to say it. But as we see, if they're both main damage dealers, it would be easier for you to pull for her over him, because we know she's gonna use a sword, definitely a sword. If she uses a broad blade, that would shock the ever-living crap out of me. Oh, you are too, from the East Coast? Oh, nice. So it's probably 6 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, it's 6 o'clock in the morning for us. I'm absolutely tired, but I'm out here entertaining you. Hopefully I am entertaining or informing you in some way. Oh, really? She has a whole different dub name for the Japanese? Oh, that's crazy. And they got levels to this. I see. So yeah, but for your account, if you do get lucky with Amith, then yeah, I guess you could pull for her. But if you want Jigran, it seems like if he is an HP scaler, which it probably is, it's a high probability, unless that 2-piece is like the biggest blue ball I've ever seen in my goddamn life, because why would they put a 2-piece? The story patch is huge. I think I've heard stories of that, people saying it's like 6 or 7 hours. Like, I'm like, there's no way that's a 2.7 quest, bro. Like 2.7 was absolutely crazy, like 6 hours, but it was a banger. Now this being that long, hopefully it's entertaining, because the 2.7, it dragged on. Like Albrena's section, it was like the pace was pretty slow, and then when it went to the actual like fighting Leviathan, like it picked up and then it actually became good. Bit at time around. Okay, so yeah, it seems like it's gonna be a long quest, so hopefully tomorrow I can stream it, or if I can stream it next Saturday. I'm probably gonna aim for next Saturday and probably like at least venture into the area, because I'm trying to build Yangyang and also make a video of her too, like the free-to-play version and her stacked lineup team. That would be a goal for this week. Try to at least get one of those videos out and then stream on the weekends. But other than that, yeah, that it does seem that we have a stacked lineup so far. Nothing of, I guess, mandatory pull, because Yangyang is, if you have Ferlova, you don't really need Yangyang, and if you pulled Yangyang, you have a good damage dealer, but not. Oh, I got 3 double crits early. My only issue is energy. Oh, she has ER problems? I'm guessing she's like a Zanny where she needs 125 minimum, because there's no way she's gonna have 130. Or it could just be a rotation flaw that you need Sui Sui since she has a longer rotation to get her energy regen. I see. She needs 120. Okay, so that's not bad. Damn. That means you must have not even rolled one energy regen. I see. Yeah, no, sometimes it's like that. Apparently Yangyang power crept to Yuki. That's the only reason why I pulled. I believe the reason why, I haven't tested Yangyang out, but I believe people are probably saying that because she does more upfront damage. Because if you think about it, if she deals Havoc Bane damage and it stacks upon how much Havoc Bane you do, she gets 66% more extra damage when you have 6 stacks of Havoc Bane. And then 6 stacks of Havoc Bane remove 12% defense. And then if you have Chisa, that's 34% defense. And then Sui Sui's giving you more damage, or like Shorekeeper or anything is giving you more damage. Theoretically, that should be better than Lucilla giving 60% more Glacial Chafe damage to Hiyuki that does Resonance Liberation. So yeah, it does seem like in paper she should be stronger. She should be stronger than Hiyuki, but Hiyuki just has a way more seamless rotation. Literally 4 basic attack, skill, basic attack 4, and then that's it. Your Resonance Liberation mode. I'm pretty sure Yangyang has to have her Resonance Liberation to do some of her rotation. I got ER plus 1 crit or ER plus heavy damage. Oh, damn. And I don't get past 20 anymore since I'm crashing them. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure there's some videos out there that you can see, but what I do with echoes to save on actual like sealed tubes is, let's say here, I have a free to play set for her right now so that we could use. I believe it's this one. Boom. Do I have another one here? There's definitely one here that I just put a random one here for now. Yeah. So let's put a random one as well. So this is a perfect example. So what I do to save is, let's say here I have 59. I do the first 2. If the first 2 aren't something I desire, I scrap it. If the first 2 has something I desire, I do the 3rd one. Right? If you're willing to push to the 4th one, you could, but at the 3rd one, if it's not desirable as well, you're betting that the 4th one is something good. So here, I got defense. Okay, now it's not good. So the next one, crit damage. This is really good. So on to the next one, attack. This is really good. So we go on to the next one, heavy attack. Yo, this piece is actually goated. What the hell? Crit rate? Oh, defense. Okay, this piece right here, even though it has 2 mid pieces, it's literally built perfectly. Literally 3 out of 4, you can't get bad, right? It's only missing crit rate, but I'm rocking a crit rate main forecast. Like, hopefully this was crit rate instead of crit damage, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. So here you have a 4607, and that's with a level 0 weapon. All right, let's just put Emerald of Genesis. So right here she's at a 65, 207 with 8 crit rate still in the chamber. So that's 70. She's no crit rate here. No. So she only gets extra damage applied. Okay, so it's not like Hiyuki and Amith where they get crit damage. So as you see, you could do it like that. Let's do this for example so that I can show you if it's really like garbage. There's no fucking way. Okay, so this is a good example right here. So as you can see, it's a really high crit damage. We got Resonance Liberation and defense. So right here, if you go any further, it's at your own risk if you're willing to go, right? If you're willing to go for 20, then yeah, it's good. But if you got Resonance Liberation and defense first, it's better to scrap it, because if you go for the third one, you'll lose out on 8 golden, what is it called? 8 golden seal tubes, right? Seal tubes? Yeah, seal tubes. You'll miss out on 8. So for purposes, I must show you that if you upgrade it and it's shit, when you disassemble it, it's not gonna give you 8 back. It's gonna give you like 10, because these two, this one requires 8, this one requires 4, this one requires 3, and this one requires 1. That's 4, 8, 16. That's 16 gold tubes, right? If you do the first two, that's 4, and when you scrap it, you get 2.5 back or 3. I think it's 2.5. So you lose half or 70% of it, right? But if you do 16 gold tubes, you get like 12 or 10. So you lose more that way than if you were to lose the first two. So here we go. Do this, and it's defense. So here we're at a 20, and let's just get another random one. Let's do this one. Let's do 1 here, and then 2. That's 3. All right. So you see, this one took 3, the other one took 16. Now, once we go to scrap them, you'll see that you'll get a lot worse. Let's go to have an eclipse. Are they locked? I think I have them locked still. Let's go. All right, here, boom. This and this. So if we go here, let's see. So we'll start off with the 10. This one is gonna give you 3 back. So you only lost 1 tube, right? So let's go to Yangyang, remove that real quick.
Anything I can help you with?
The random one. That's not gonna work. And then we go here and we delete that one. You'll see here, you'll get 12 tubes instead of 16. So if you're catching what I'm putting down, you lost 4 tubes in this exchange instead of 1 tube in the other exchange. That's a bigger loss than actually gambling, if you catch my drift. That was a level 20 compared to a level 10. A level 10 gives you 3 out of 4 back. A level 20 gives you 12 out of 16 back. So if you want to keep the most from your tuners and sealant, that is the most efficient way of doing it. You could go up to 15 if you really want to, but then at that point, you don't get, I think it's what, 1, 4, and then 4 again, that's 8. You don't get 8 back, you get like 6. Let's fact check that. I was right there. Get a random one here. You, my sir, you're lucky. Now don't be a lucky one. There's no shot. Oh my god. Jesus. What a piece. What a piece. Is it better than the other one though? Where's the other one? Yeah, nah, you're getting benched. So this is a good example. I can show you how much you wasted there and how much you get back. So here, let's do the 3. Bro, you can't be doing this to me. Unable to... Okay, I'm gonna lock this one. This one's actually goated. So if we go here... So we wasted 1, 4, 8. Then it was what? 13? Yeah, that's 8, 4, 8, 8, 16, and then 13. That makes it 29. That's 29. Yeah, so that's 29. Yo, where's that piece? Did it disappear? No, it's up here. That piece is great. She needs a no, yeah, she does need all this, but I'd rather have crit rate and crit damage over heavy attack, because you need to get a good consistent crit to crit damage ratio before you get heavy attack. That's a basic thing I always end up. I'm like, if it's a main damage dealer, 70 and above is good. Sub DPS reaching 70 is good. But for supports, usually getting to 50 is alright. They're not gonna do that much damage. Let me unzip that one. Here, boom. Ah, damn it. So we did the math. That was 29 gold sealed tubes. Oh, right there. So look, if you see there, we got 21. So we missed out on 8. That's a big chunk, right? You do get a lot more. So if you fully go all the way, you don't lose a lot, right? Compared to the 4 or the 3. But it's also not very good to always max them out, because you lose, like how you saw, you lose indiscriminately, like 6, 4, and then like here 8. So in total you could lose way more. And just to double check, I actually want to test what 3 is. I think you get 6 back. Nah, that's a good piece. I can't do that. Jabroni, your fusion. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3. Okay, so in total that was 1, 4, 8. So when we go here, damn, I keep fat fingering that. When we come here and delete that, we should get either 6 or 5 back, I think. Yeah, look, 6 and 1. So you lose out in like 30 to 40% of what you put in. So I'd rather you lose 1 than 2 or 3, and then eventually 8. So that's the way I do it. Plus you get your tuners back. You get like instead of 15, you get like 10 back. But I don't know if you're in the tuner situation I'm in, because I am absolutely stocked, like stupid stack. I used to have 999 with a stack of 999. I just kept upgrading. But if you get the gist of it, that's the way you could maximize echoes to not lose as much. right? That's the way I do it. If you want to do it that way, you can, but if you do it the other way, then it just... I did the double echo vent. Oh, that's great. That's the best way you're gonna get the sealed tubes and echoes at the same time. They do it like every end of the patch, or if it's a different one, it's probably for like this, the resonance potion or the shell credits. It's I would say that would be the most effective way you could do it. It's just that you'll run out of echoes faster that way than the experience. But it's better losing echoes than experience, because experience is premium currency, because you can't just get it for free. Echoes you could get for free every day. Nah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. 150. Damn, that's me when I have like my grinding session. I used to have 350 until I upgraded one of I upgraded Electro Rovers from the Void Thunder, and I got the Havoc Void, or the Havoc Eclipse, I think it's called, for Yangyang, just in case I couldn't get her full set. Took you forever to build Lucilla? No, yeah, Lucilla, it was easy for me because the pieces I didn't discard for Hiyuki worked perfectly for her. The pieces I got for Hiyuki that had basic attack, crit rate, and crit damage, I never deleted because I was like, oh, it seems like this might be for Lucilla, but I'm gonna take a gamble that it's basic attack or resonance skill. So I got like 3 variations of a set that has resonance skill and basic attack. She's done though. Oh, okay, congrats, man. Now Lucilla was definitely easier to build than Hiyuki, 100%. I don't know why, but she was way much easier to build. But yeah, other than that, any more questions before I end the stream? Guys, I'm already past 5 hours and I don't want to make it 6. Then I need to go to sleep, do a bunch of stuff tomorrow. I see. Your Hiyuki rolls were good. Damn, 5 out of 5. Damn, masterclass. Damn. That's impressive, my man. I think the only character I have 5 out of 5 rolls is probably Brant and Zanny, but that's because those were the 2 main damage dealers I had. Oh, no more questions? All right, man. Thank you, Mega Warrior, for being here, giving me the courage to stream. I'm very grateful to have you here, and hopefully, if I do stream again, you come by. No, just to talk, because I ain't getting money from this. I'm just doing it for the love of the game. Oh, you have 2 out of 5 Zanny pieces? Damn, impressive. That's very impressive. All right. Well then, have a good morning, because it's 6 o'clock in the morning for me right now. Oh, I'll end stream now.